All right. Today we start something hopefully very special to me. We're going to be doing our first leveling challenge ever on Classic. Okay. It's been something I've been thinking about for years now, honestly. If you're not aware, I actually have an entire spreadsheet with all these leveling challenges on it. You can find it at bigplay.1/level, and I hope to add this one to the list. Historically, I would do these kind of on my own time just for fun, and they would be something that I wouldn't even like publish or kind of talk about until I was done. But this would be the first one I've done like an in-progress leveling challenge with in a long time. And this is also the first time I've ever played a hunter in Classic. Literally the first time. I've never played a hunter prior to Cataclysm, so when they had mana, I have no idea how they played. I've heard a lot of things, I've heard like a lot of weird things about, they have a dead zone and they have to feed their pet and they have to keep it happy and everything. We're probably going to find that all out the hard way today because I actually don't have any idea how this class plays, but I know they're basically a melee, kind of like a hybrid for a while, so we have to figure out how we're going to do that. But yeah, that's it. So a Nomad leveling challenge, if you guys have never seen it, one of the big things is we delete our Hearthstone, okay? So one of the main rules is no quick travel of any kind. We have to travel everywhere we want to go. And we're going to do that, obviously, in Classic anyway. That's going to be pretty much how the game works. This is kind of like really made from Classic, the idea of Classic. But yeah, we're not going to Hearth, and I think we're probably not going to take flight paths either. We'll see how it plays out. I would hope that I will never take a flight path, but Classic is such big continent. We'll see how the mounts work. But anyway, yeah, all the other rules apply. The other big thing here is that we can't use any gear that gets given to us. We have to find it or make it ourselves. So I am going to take leatherworking. I'm going to say I'm going to dedicate to that. We'll see. Another issue with these, the Nomad leveling challenges that focus on a profession is typically it's difficult to keep up, and this is in Shadowlands, so I don't know exactly what it's going to be like on Classic, but I'm going to be killing a lot of beasts and stuff along the way, so hopefully we will get a lot of leather just kind of by default. But I might not end up actually doing anything with leatherworking. But yeah, that's the plan as of currently. So any BOEs we find, that's how that's where you get your gear from, and anything else we'll try to make with leatherworking. So I guess without further ado, we should get to it. There's Chris. What's up? Welcome. What server did you choose? I'm having some trouble picking a good server. Not really sure which one are Horde or Alliance. Yeah, so I could tell you the answer. I'm not trying to like hide it or anything like that, but I'm not going to tell you because I don't really want anybody to like pick the realm because I said they did. Like, that's why servers suck in Classic, because everybody's so worried about what server they're going to pick, so that's something you'll have to grapple with. I don't want to be a part of that. I'm just looking to play and have fun, so I think I picked the right server, it seems so far. Hey, Samantha, welcome. How you doing? How's it going? Okay, so let's go. I haven't done the Tauren starting zone in a long time, but we are going to read every single quest along the way. I plan on making immersive videos for any zones that I find interesting. I don't know if I'll do Mulgore, but I guess I should probably just go ahead and record it anyway. I'll just record it anyway because, I mean, at worst I just delete the footage, but I don't really know how Mulgore works in Classic. I've done it a million times in Shadowlands because I actually did I was actually going to try to do a Mulgore only leveling challenge, which is not as hard as it sounds. But I didn't. It just got too boring. So we'll do that. Hey, Bynum, what's up? Welcome. Alright, so it starts now. Greetings, Metro, and welcome to Camp Narash. Is that how you say that? News of the arrival spreads quickly among the tribe. You have a promising air about you. You will prove yourself to the tribe. Perhaps someday soon you will be welcomed into the great city of Thunderbluff. But before that can happen, you must prove yourself to my father, Chief Hawkwind. Up here on Red Cloud Mesa, we pride ourselves on keen hunting skills. Tauren hunt out of necessity and for sport. Our supply of meats has run low, and we require feathers for clothing. Hunt the nearby plain striders and prove yourself by resupplying the village.
Goodbye.
There's another quest over here. I'm okay, glad you're streaming. Could use some distraction today. Good luck with chests And finding gear. I don't think we're going to have any. There's not going to really be chests, probably. How does Nomad Leveling Challenge work, by the way? So I did a quick summary of it before we started. But I actually have... here, I'll just post this in the... I'll just post this in the chat for you guys. Keep this handy, because I'm sure we're going to get a lot of questions asked about that. But that's a summary of my normal Nomad rules. Now, that's usually... That's how it works in Shadowlands. Let's see if there's anything yeah, so I mean, it's basically the TLDR is still there. No Hearthstone, no flight paths, only gear you find or craft, and a limited UI, which I probably won't actually do anything with. Typically in Shadowlands, I like turn all the mini-map and stuff off, but we're not going to be doing that in Classic, because that's just, it's already going to be hard enough.
Hail.
All members of the tribe share in the harmony of life. We live together and work together. Our commitment to one another carries with it a high degree of responsibility. I ask you now a humble task. My mother set out this morning to fetch water from the well to the southeast of Narash. It has been quite some time now. Perhaps you could check on her for me while I attend to tribal matters?
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Yeah, so this is actually a character who is dead in Shadowlands and is extremely, like, that's the main reason you're here, basically. So it's pretty cool, man. I quite like how they did this with the Tauren starting zone. But so what do we even have gear-wise? I don't even know. We have a gun, okay. And we have a worn axe. So I actually don't know how to do this. So I actually have to have a button for shoot entirely, huh? That's going to be annoying. Because otherwise it just starts my auto attack as a melee. Let's see what melee looks like right now. Can't be that bad. Chamber plays. What's up, buddy? Tauren Hunter should be a lot of fun. I hope so. I've never played a Hunter before. This will be the first time I've ever played a Hunter. How does the spell work? It's just got a CD. Oh, it uses mana too. Jesus Christ. I bet our auto attack is probably still stronger with the gun, right? So we want to get at least one or... Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, well, we should also turn auto loot on, right? It's funny. Don't know how that's off by default in this game, but that's fine. Okay, so we just need to pay attention to our maximum range. Oh, that does a lot of damage. What the hell? Wow, I almost killed the mob just with 3 auto attacks. Okay, that's kind of cool. Of course, I'm only going to get a maximum of 3 off. Then there's a dead zone. Yeah, so that's actually like something entirely new to me. I've never played a Hunter prior to Cataclysm, so I didn't. This dead zone thing is absurd, honestly. They're very different in Classic to how they are now. I love playing mine in Vanilla. They really got interesting from about level 10. Yeah, that's what everybody keeps telling me. Everybody's like, oh, it's gonna suck leveling to 10, but then you're gonna love it. And I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna hate it, to be honest. I think I like this. This is like a leveling challenge on its own right here. Nomad plus Tauren Hunter feels very fitting. I totally agree. This was what I always wanted to do. Because like the Tauren starting zone is one of my favorite places ever in WoW. Even though I'm not really a big fan of Tauren as a race, I love what they represent. And I didn't want to do Shaman because my main Shaman in Shadowlands is Tauren, so I figured let's play something a little different. And like I said, never played a Hunter before, but it seems like... Also, I will be lying to you if I wasn't going to say I picked Hunter because I think it will make it a little bit more streamlined. A leveling challenge in Classic is a daunting prospect, so I wanted to, much like I try to start with a 20 every day, I try to start with something a little, I feel like I have better prospects to finish this. Let's put it this way, if I did a Warrior leveling challenge, I might not finish it because, you know, Warrior's so gear dependent and I wouldn't get much gear at all. Okay, we've dinged 2 already. That's interesting. That's a lot of experience just for killing mobs. Liz, welcome. How you doing? I hope that we'll have fun together as well. The question is bullets. I don't even know how that works. Where do you buy those? I actually have no idea. So if you guys have never watched me do one of these Nomad leveling challenges, especially, we do a lot of like research as well. But as of today's episode, you know, we'll stream. It's 11 o'clock. We'll stream probably. I don't know when. Maybe like 4:30 or something. We'll stop. 4, something like that. We'll stream for about 4 hours. I don't know how far we'll get. Hopefully, we'll get at least to the next area because I'd really like to at least pick up skinning and leatherworking. The faster I can get that, the better. In fact, I assume you can get it at 5. I need to try to save like money for it. Now you got a cloak. A lot of BOEs, but they're all grays. Providing meat and feathers for the tribe is the first step in proving yourself as a hunter before the chief. The Tauren of Narash thank you. You show much promise.
Ancestors watch
before
over
I
you.
forget. Leather belts. All right.
Greetings.
Just a moment ago, a messenger was looking for you, Metro. I believe she was sent by the hunter-trainer Lanka. If this note is from Lanka, I wouldn't take long in reading its contents.
Go in peace.
Oh,
Well
I didn't pick
met.
the quest up.
Be careful.
Mighty warriors defend our home. Our shamans guide our spirits and show us our ancestors' past, and our druids help us discover the Earth Mother's will. But you are one of our hunters, and our hunters learn many aspects of those roles and blend them together. You will find you represent the heart of our people. Some of our tribe will look to you for guidance, some for protection. It is my duty to ensure you are prepared for that. Seek me out in Camp Narash.
Peace, friend.
A Tauren skilled in the ways of the hunt knows that his prey is not for mere trophy. The beasts of the plains provide us with the means of survival. You will make quite an impression on the elders if you can bring back some highly valued mountain cougar pelts. You can find the beasts lurking in the hills to the south. Our children need clothing, and our tents need mending.
Farewell.
I just love the concept. Oh wait, what am I doing? I already equipped the friggin'... Okay, well, I've already equipped a quest item. We're not gonna worry about this while we're talking about whites. just for later in the playthrough. We won't ever. How about this? Is this called what I think it's called? Yes. How about this? If at any point we get an item that says nomadic on it, we can put it on. That's an amendment to the ruler.
Hail.
Welcome to Camp Narash, Metro. I hear good things about you. Your bloodline is strong, and many of the elders consider you skilled already, but that we will test. The plains of Mulgore will be your home for some time. You should do your best to learn it very well. One day you will travel to unfamiliar lands to master greater skills. You must be ready. And it is my job to make sure you are prepared by teaching you the basics of your profession. How to tame your pet, how to fire your rifle, and many other skills that will become necessary. Hunters are a strong part of our tradition and history, Metro. You would do well to remember how important you are to the tribe. You will be respected and revered if you serve our people well.
Go in peace. Well met.
Track beasts? We don't need that.
Farewell.
I don't know exactly what, like, I've never played Hunter before, so I don't exactly know what we need to purchase and stuff. It's been a long time, but I'm pretty sure you can get decent gear with leatherworking through max level. Oh, I know that. I know we can for sure. I did just finish a leatherworking challenge about probably, maybe about a year ago now, but on Shadowlands. And I doubt it's much different than
Well met.
than this. Like, most of the classic profession stuff hasn't really changed, so. Okay, I just gotta figure out how I purchase bullets.
Go.
So I'm gonna have a quick look around the camp, and if nothing comes up, we'll move on for now. But I mean, I already only have 170, so I was actually thinking about that. Like, I wonder if I'm just gonna end up not wanting to use my weapon. It's like you can't keep going back, right? It's like super inefficient.
Well met.
Okay, you can buy them here. 10 silver for 200, or 10 copper. Okay, we'll just buy some now, I guess. This is pretty cheap, I suppose. Whoa, what is going on there? Okay, so next we're gonna go get Cougar Pelts. Hey, Ricardo, welcome, buddy. Cougar Pelts, and we still have to talk to the mother. Which I'm looking forward to, because this is a character that is dead in in Cataclysm, and it's actually a big part of the story here. Only thing I wish I had on Classic is Shade Scale. I wish I could play exclusively at night in this zone, because this is one of the best zones in the game at night. And unfortunately, I'll probably never see it at night on this character, because I'll probably only level this character on stream. But we'll see. I'm going to be streaming Some evening streams coming up here. We'll see. I'm probably just definitely streaming tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing yet, but probably this.
Friend,
You traveled all this way to help an old woman? My, aren't you a keeper?
walk with the Earth Mother.
I have traveled many paths through life, and these old legs lack the vigor they once had. I can still perform my duties to the tribe. Sometimes it just takes an old woman a little longer to do the task. But you look like an eager hunter. Let's put some of that youthful vitality to the test. Take a water pitcher from the well and bring it to my son, the chief in Camp Narash. Remember that even the most humble task can gain the recognition of elders.
Winds be at your back.
Not a big fan of how there's no animation when you loot stuff. I don't know if this is a classic thing or if this is just the game like lagging or something like that. Survival Hunter in Classic. Well, another leveling challenge I want to do is actually a ranged Survival Hunter. I was kind of talking about it on stream yesterday, but yeah, Survival is a spec. I mean, it's kind of like Arcane Mage and Discipline Priest in the fact that it seemingly just kind of buffs the other ones. But now we're going to be BM. We're going to take, like I said, this is, a lot of this is me just trying to do, oh, I missed. A lot of this is me trying to do the best I can here so we can actually finish this in short order. No animation looks weird, and I noticed that on everything too. Like when I was messing around here yesterday, it was like anything you loot just doesn't have an animation too, which definitely is not. That doesn't look very good at all. Okay, well we're pretty. These mobs are a little more dangerous than I thought they would be, and I did sell all my food. We should probably also pick up cooking if we can afford it. I don't really know how cooking works in Classic though. Range Survival was my favorite spec before they changed it. Yeah, it was a good one. I played it in mob challenge mode. It's very powerful in there. But I would say that the way that it's able to be played right now is actually very interesting. It's like a mix of the melee spec and the range spec. It's pretty cool. And someone was saying like Flayed Shot is basically Black Arrow, which I don't. I don't know for sure, but Explosive Shot was sick back in the day. Explosive Shot. So that's still there, but that's for marksman now, right? So yeah, I think we lose to this one on one. I need to get some food. I kind of did something really dumb making deleting that food. Tauren seems kind of weird shooting a gun at wildlife, kind of against their tradition. I'm very surprised that they're using a gun. Yeah, I don't know why they would be using a gun. I'm pretty sure in Shadowlands you start with a bow in like Cataclysm. But yeah, I guess it's gun on for Tauren. Maybe it's just like a balance thing, like they wanted to have certain bows and certain guns. Like who else uses a gun? Maybe undead? Oh, undead, there is no undead hunters. So it's Tauren, orc, and troll, and then orc and troll obviously both use bows, right? A bow makes sense since hunting is part of their culture. Yeah, the gun just doesn't make any sense. I agree. I hate guns, and I was actually ready to delete this character and not play a Tauren, but it's just everything else about it is so perfect for this playthrough that I just felt like I had to. We'll be training bows and using bows as fast as possible. There's Cop. It's balancing them against dwarves. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So there's Gnome Hunter too, or is it just Dwarf Hunter? Dwarf Hunter is also one that I really wanted to play, but I have played a lot of Alliance, and me and Cop are going to be on Saturday, starting Saturday, me and Cop are going to be doing an Alliance playthrough where we do everything like this I'm doing right now, but together. And I figured I might as well just only play Horde on my own for now. Hey, Geg, what's up, buddy? I started Night Elf Hunter at launch. It was fun competing to tag the mobs. Gotcha. Yeah, this, so far I haven't even seen another player. I don't know if this is sharding or there's just actually no people in this realm or what, but... Arthur, welcome. Dwarf and Night Elf. Night Elf? You're saying Night Elf uses gun? No, you're saying that those are the only options in Classic, maybe. Yeah, Raptor Strike kind of sucks. It actually does less damage than my auto attack with the gun. But I'm about to ding, so we'll get a full bar there. Yeah, good. Okay, that makes things a little faster. The Tauren bow animation is also quite bad. But, yeah, I don't know. My favorite hunter race would be Night Elf for sure. But, obviously, we're going to play Horde, so. Grass, thanks, yeah, level 3. A great accomplishment. And one more cat kill, hopefully, and then we're done with this quest. I'll head back and probably gain a good amount of experience. So last night I did the Orc starting zone, which I honestly hate. I have to say it's probably my least favorite starting zone. Actually, I'm not sure. I really don't like the undead one, but that's mostly like the theme of it. The Orc one is actually hard. Like it's actually a pain in the ass. The extension of the Orc starting zone, like through Duratar, Valley of Trials into Senjin Village. It's actually like quite difficult. Like killing the Zalazane questline is actually quite difficult. But anyway, I did that last night and I was level 6 before I even left this part of the starting zone, like this first area. So I think the bonus experience is definitely going to make a difference early on. Gnome Hunters are a really recent addition. Oh yeah. I know Human Hunters as well is also very rare. A joke? Oh yeah. Activision Blizzard announces they're changing Bobby Kotick's name. Following various allegations about CEO Bobby Kotick, Activision Blizzard has announced they are solving this issue by changing his name. Okay, anyway, looks like we have another quest here. Break Sharp Tusk. I remember back in Vanilla as a hunter going from the Night Elf area to the Orc starting area to get one of the tigers in those first islands. Oh yeah, I was looking at those last night. We're definitely getting one of those. If you can provide pelts for the tribe, I will pass word along to my father, Chief Hawkwind, of your generous deeds. The Tauren of Narash, thank you for these provisions, Metro. With your skill in the ways of the hunt, you will surely be revered in Thunderbluff someday. The battle boars of Brambleblade Ravine to the east are encroaching on our tribal hunting grounds. They are trained to be malicious by their bristleback quillboars, with whom we are at war. Go and slay the vile creatures, and bring back some snouts and flanks, so that we can make stew for our young.
Ancestors watch over you.
They want to kick Big Bobby. Okay, let's turn this one in first. And again, just an exception to the rule that we'll have going on the whole time. If it says nomadic on the item, we're putting it on. Okay, let's turn this in.
How?
You look as though you've returned from the plains. Do you have any word from Great Mother Hawkwind? You carried this picture back at the Great Mother's bidding, I see. Your willingness to help others and provide for the Tauren of Camp Narash leads me to believe you would make the tribe proud in Thunderbluff someday. Your willingness to perform a humble task for the Tauren of Narash and your eagerness to learn are noble traits, Metro. I believe one day you will be heralded in Thunderbluff as a hunter of greatness. Before that, you must embark on the rites of the Earth Mother, of which there are 3. The first test is the Rite of Strength. Travel to Seer Greytongue and tell him Chief Hawkwind has sent you. You will find the Seer's abode directly to the south of Camp Narash, tucked away in the hills.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Love the nomadic exception, yeah. I logged my Tauren Hunter in Shadowlands just to chill while watching the stream. Sweet, man. Okay, so let's see. Where's that? Who was that other?
Well met.
Metro, I've heard of you, newcomer. Perhaps it is you that will help us, where others have failed. We Tauren have carved a home out of this land, but not without a cost. The bristleback quillboars of Brambleblade Ravine, led by cheap Sharptooth Stormmantle, have made our lives difficult with their continued war against us. I charge you to bring me the chief's head. He will be found in the ravine to the east in their makeshift village.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Alright, another death is ordered, and we will acquiesce. Okay, what else? These leather gloves, I'd imagine, yeah, we found these, right? I don't actually know. I'm not really too worried about the rules quite yet, but obviously we are trying to stick to the BOE only thing. Okay, so I don't know what quest we should do first. I guess we'll go down here and do this one first. Oh, okay, it's up here. There's a rare here in Cataclysm and Onward. It drops a bag. Whenever you kill the rare, you get a bag. So this is actually burned down and stuff and destroyed in that area. This whole zone is very different. There's like this giant pen of animals here. Bunch of quests down here.
The winds guide you.
Chief Hawkwind sent you? Embarking on the rites of the Earth Mother is no small task. The rites of the Earth Mother are steps a young Tauren needs to take to gain respect in Thunderbluff. First, you must pass the Rite of Strength. In this test, you must prove your bravery by slaying enemies of the tribe. Bristlebacks of Brambleblade Ravine to the east are encroaching on our tribal lands. They ambush our hunting parties and steal from the village by dark. Show your valor by slaying these villains, and return to the chief in Camp Narash with their belts as proof of your deed.
Ancestors watch over you.
Okay, well, I'm glad I came here first. Now we're gonna go over here and do a bunch of killing. And yeah, here's that quest cop. I was telling you about this quest. It's just randomly like a quest on the ground. Dirt-stained map. So that's strange, but yeah, there it is. We might get it. I don't know when we'll get to that part of the village, but it's in some kind of cave. I'm not really too familiar with this area because obviously it's extremely different in actual in the modern game. I've never really done this zone, so my background with classic leveling is extensive, but I've done mostly grinding within the last like 10 years. The last time I would have actually quested to level would have been on the Warsong realm that I described in that video, and that was like a 10x private server, so it was like one zone would get you like 10 levels. Like it was crazy. That's a long walk. Yeah, welcome to the Nomad leveling challenge, my friend. You're gonna see a lot of long walks in this playthrough. I kind of remember something like that. Been a long time since I did old school Mulgore. Yeah, I don't know why it's just on the ground, but I assume there's something that we have to eventually go into the cave for. So we'll probably wait. But yeah, typically if I was leveling, you know, on a regular classic server, I wouldn't be doing any of these quests. As you can see, and you're commenting on the running, it's like, yeah, this is kind of a waste of time. We could easily be like 5, or maybe even higher by now. But I do want to do the quest because that's, you know, a little bit more immersive, and obviously the Season of Mastery buff in general is, you know, a big part of why we're even playing this. So we'll see how everything plays out with questing. But yeah, this will be like the first time doing some of these quests in like over a decade. And I definitely didn't level a Tauren, because I played Alliance exclusively on that realm, so last time I've actually done quests as a Tauren, I'm not sure I ever have. I probably did on Nestarius at one point before I realized how good grinding was, because Tauren was... When Nestarius launched, I wanted to play Horde, because I played Alliance so much on the other private server, but I went to make an Orc, and the freaking zone was just packed. I was like, I literally can't level an Orc. So I just went on Tauren and then kind of fell in love with it. That was honestly the first time I had ever done Mulgore, was on Nestarius. I still don't have any actual food. This is going to be a tough quest series to get through because I actually need to get probably some food here. You don't actually get anything that's edible in Classic, right? Or maybe you will later, but in like Cataclysm and stuff, I constantly have food drop. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I don't do really any damage with her. Oh well. When you ding again, that really helps, to be honest. That's level 4 now as well, so I do want to try to do all these quests at once and be a little more efficient, but I might actually have to go back and hopefully train Raptor Strike rank 2 or something that does damage rank 2, rank 1. But otherwise we'll get food too when we go back. It's important to be at max range, but you can also like run in between the auto attacks. I'm not really too confident that I'm going to be able to do that, especially without an add-on. Let's try it. It does allow us to get a 4th shot off, so if we can get good at it, it'll obviously make it a lot faster. Actually get a 5th off? Nope, just shy of a 5th. Kiting Master, yes. That is a key trick, and we'll probably have to figure that out. Although I don't know if it matters, because once I have the pet, I'll be a lot better off. Well, that's unfortunate. I actually ran out of the range. Okay, that's backfired. I need to... I don't know why. Would it be start ranged attack? Like, how do I make it so I can just start my ranged attack instead of my regular attack with this macro? Let's try that. Start ranged attack. This is odd to me. I've never actually played a hunter, so I have no idea. I don't know, just find like something bow looking. I doubt that's a macro. Okay, let's see. Start ranged attack macro hunter. Classic. Let's see if we can figure this out. Auto shot macro. Okay, let's just look at this on screen because I'm confused here. I want to turn auto shot on, and if I press the button again, it doesn't turn auto shot off. I tried a few macros listed below. They work as intended, but if I press auto shot again, it turns auto shot off. Yeah, that's a big problem. Yeah, it's funny. It doesn't actually, like... A lot of people don't seem to understand that there's 2 different auto attacks. This looks like what we want, though. We'll see. What's going on here? Spaces. I don't know if that's gonna work or not, but let's try it. Yeah, that works. Okay, that's good. Slash shoot. I don't know. Find something that isn't already a spell on your bar. That's the easiest. Verbal, what's up, buddy? I think we got it. Let's see. As far as I remember, that was the name of the ranged auto attack skill, was it? / shoot. The problem is I want it to not turn on. But that's not going to happen, it seems. Alright, we're almost done with this quest. Could head in there and start killing the other dudes. It would be probably not possible to get. But I know we're going to get concussive shot at some point. Once we do, we'll be able to probably get 5 shots in no matter what. That's pretty good. You get a pet at 10, yeah. Alright, that's 8 of 8 on that. We should be fine to go in and do this. Bristleback belts. And we also have to kill a name mob, don't we? Chief Sharp Tusk Thorn Mantle. Hopefully we'll be able to do that. That's like the only other player we've seen so far. Yeah, I'm gonna decline that. These guys are only level 3, so this will be easier. Backpedaling. Doesn't really work, you gotta actually run. And with bullets, got plenty of bullets. Over here. I don't know exactly where we have to go. It's like up there, but don't want to steal that guy's kills. We'll just go over here first. Ah, we got 5. Oh my god, we actually killed the mob at range. That's pretty good. Not too shabby. The thing is being close enough to start the auto attack and then not running out of it after the first one. Okay. Accidentally canceled it there. That's not optimal. Well, there's that druid, so I guess wherever he went was not. Oh, there's a mob here. I guess wherever he went was not where he wanted to go. The weird thing about Classic is that like the he's a shaman, he's not a druid. Anyway, the weird thing about Classic is that the nameplate thing doesn't show up. You have to be like really close for nameplates to show up. That's really annoying. I don't like that at all. I remember when I was playing Classic, someone invited me to group, but I declined since I would solo quest and I get whispered, go back to single player retail. Yeah. Those types of interactions we will be avoiding at all costs, so. Hey Alex, what's up, buddy? How you liking the server so far, I guess? Yeah, fine, man, no issues. I mean, I haven't really ran into other players, so. You know, unfortunately, other players are probably going to be the thing that I like the least about Classic. So we'll see if that comes into play, but I don't think it's going to today, regardless. Hunter's been interesting so far. This whole auto attack situation is definitely very unique. I don't know of any other class that would have to worry about this. Maybe I guess a warrior could potentially get some damage in at range. I guess rogue too, right? They have a throw or whatever. Okay, so it looks like this quest is up here, but it doesn't seem like it is. I know it's in a cave, and the cave is Not there. Must be over here. Oh, we have to find the chief anyway. Where is he? Up here, it looks like. Close. I almost had a fifth there. Obviously, if like there was objects that the mob would have to run around, it would be a lot easier to get a fifth hit in. That was botched, but yeah, pretty good. There's got to be a way. I got to get better at like actually strafing and not running and turning, because it's wasting a precious second. Got 5 in, but it missed. Okay. See, the problem is I keep running into objects. Inventory is full. Oh, right. Well, boots. We definitely need those. We don't even have boots on. It's a bit of an issue. We definitely don't need the water. We're never going to use water on this character, hopefully. If we do, we've done something wrong, I'd imagine. Spending too much mana on damage. I think this is going to be mostly like auto attacks. Hunter is pretty much like a pet bot, right? Like the pet does like half your damage. These misses. Looks like we're going to have to clear out this whole area to get this kill. I still have no idea where this quest is. I don't see a cave anywhere. Maybe the entrance is back here. Wait, what did I just shoot? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's terrible. Well, I'm about to die probably. I just accidentally shot 2 different mobs because of this macro. Well, we might have our first death on board here. Be able to run from it. I guess that might be alright. It's gonna be tight. Got a key miss there. We dodged the ability or whatever. Yep, okay. That was definitely not what we wanted to do there. But we didn't die, at least. Oh yeah, there we go. We got an apple. Alright, let's eat that. I thought that was like a Shadowlands thing, like a more recent thing, but I guess not. You get more experience from mobs in this version? No, not mobs. That was like a main thing they wanted to remove because everybody was grinding dungeons and shit, basically. Okay, this macro's not really working out. Pulling 2 mobs, start sweating bullets. That's just dumb. I think what we need to do is not have this start our attack as well. Macro. Or not target an enemy as well. Because that's not helping. Getting worse at this somehow. On the bright side, we'll definitely be way past 5 by the time we're done with all these quests. I just gotta figure out how to get into that cave though. It's gotta be back there. Yeah, there's like a path that goes back there, it looks like. See, I keep running into structures. Makes it harder. expo. But there's an item on it. Flimsy chain belts. I don't know what add-on I have that's showing me my the money yield, but that's something that also wasn't in Classic. God, stop getting stuck on stuff. Oh my god, there's a mob behind us. Alright, this is getting a little weird. What? Oh, this is getting very weird. I don't know what's going on. These mobs are just like respawning really quick. That's usually a good thing if you're trying to grind, but I am not. Let's have some struggle bus here. Okay, please don't get in any more combat we don't want to get into. Trying to go this way. I'm just not gonna be able to kite here, so let's get these auto attacks in. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? There's the main guy. We need to have our health maxed out before we fight him. Wow, this is actually like... This is why I never quest, to be honest, because it's just like so stupid how annoyingly difficult mobs can be at times. So now we have to sit here and wait for our health to return, and I bet a mob is going to respawn on top of us while we do that. Pretty cool how well it holds up visually. It's basically the same tiles, like, yeah. I mean, they're actually probably no different, to be honest. Oh, it didn't aggro the shaman. Okay, well that makes it a lot easier. I was like, alright, let's just kill this dude, and if we die, we'll just release. Oh, he's gonna run probably, though. Doesn't matter, he's not really dangerous, it seems. Yeah. Don't know how we had room for that. Okay, let's try to skip all these mobs, although we do need more. Yeah, I had a feeling this was gonna happen. I had a feeling. This is like one of the main things about Classic. It's like super exploity. Did that guy just respawn? Like, watch. I bet I can get it to happen again here. Yep. This is so fucking dumb that this is a thing. They really need to fix that, honestly. You got tough jerky you can eat? Oh yeah, you're right, good call. Didn't notice it. Well, a ranged mob, which is great at ranged. See how it plays out. 4 damage, okay. And that what I just showed you there, that is like a very common thing that people do in Classic. They basically like solo dungeons like that. You just hop on and off stuff. And if you get really good at it, it's like changes. You can literally like solo anything in the game. Okay, ranged mobs are certainly our friends here. But this might be an issue. Doesn't really matter. This shaman is doing nothing. I assume we're gonna have a lot of spells to train when we get back. We might even be like 6 by the time we get back. We're definitely thinking 5 before we're done with this mission. Wait, who is this guy? Uh-oh. Well, we definitely need to not fight that, so let's just go ahead and run and let it leash. Squealer, Thorn Mantle. Is that gonna leash or what? How's that not leashed? Are you serious? How's that not leashed? What? What? I don't understand. It's like 100 yards away from where it started. Okay, well I managed to ding. And how is this not leashed? What the fuck? Are we playing the same game? This is classic? I used to have mobs leash on me like 5 yards away from where they spawn on private servers. I assume we need to make a slot in our inventory for this quest though. Ragged leather pants, well we need those. Can't use mail anyway, so just get rid of those. Nice big upgrade there. Apple. Squealer's belt. Okay, well we take that too. Trying to figure out what I can get rid of without being upset. Just an upgrade from that nomadic belt. Super long range. Yeah, that was weird. Oh, what was that? A sword? I can't use swords though. That's cool. I guess you have to wait for them to get I don't know. That was weird. Very odd. Oh, we still need a slot in our inventory, don't we? I don't know. This is probably not actually something you pick up. No, it is. After carefully evaluating the map, you realize that what you discovered are the plans made by the Bristleback War Chief for an extended siege of Camp Narash. Surely Chief Hawkwind could use this information. Oh, God, man. Okay, more stuff entered. Or destroyed, I guess. Oh yeah, snap, those classic mobs. No changes, no leashing. Okay, I think we're just gonna try to run. Honestly, dying would probably be the fastest way to get back. Oh wait, I have a... I was like, oh wait, I'll just hearth. Nope. Nomad leveling challenge. This is why I have to delete it, because if I didn't, I would probably break my own rules a million times. Koth, what's up, buddy? Long time no see, damn. How you been, man? I'm just gonna run, yeah. If I die, I die. Like Ivan. Like Ivan Drago. I think we're good, actually. These mobs are like really spaced out in a way that I can just kind of run to the side of them. That one's gonna hit me though. No, it didn't. What the hell? Hearth, yeah. No hearth. That's the rules. Nomad leveling challenge. You run everywhere. No quick travel. Okay. Do we actually go in that cave? Almost. Kind of busy. I'm on break right now and thought of passing by. What's the Nomad challenge? Here, I'll just summarize it for you. Basically, long story short, you have to travel everywhere you go on foot. So no flight paths, no quick travel, nothing like that. No Hearthstone. Everything that we wear, we have to have gotten ourselves in some way. Either forged for it or made it ourselves. So we will only be wearing BOEs or any gear we make with leatherworking. And I guess that's kind of the long and short of it. That's really the main things. That's pretty much it. What dungeon is this, and why is there no timers and affixes? Great question. This is not a dungeon. It's nice to take a break from competitive content, honestly. Looking beefy there. Well, I am a Tauren. That's kind of what they do, right? I quite like Tauren, but... Okay, well, we got 4 quests to turn in. I don't know if that's going to get us 6, but... Oh, that sounds nice, to be honest. Yeah. It's like, here, I'll just post the thing that I posted before again as well. Oh, that's definitely not it. Just in case you want that. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, the pasteman, like, there's all the actual rules for Nomad leveling challenge that I've adopted. There's a couple other ones too, but I don't really follow them. Nomad leveling challenge, not something I made up. Yeah, there's some other rules that I've omitted. Like one of them is like, well, I am playing a hunter, but one of them is like if you're a hunter, then you could use a mount. Otherwise, you have to walk everywhere. Basically, like everything you do has to make sense for your character. Oh. So like a hunter would have to like tame a cat, and then you'd be able to use a cat mount. And it's like, yeah, okay, that's obviously not gonna. I'm obviously not gonna be doing that. I mean, that's just lame, honestly. The other one that I often go back and forth on is Auction House. I haven't really decided how I'm going to handle it on Classic. The way I look at it is if I have money, I should be able to use the money however I see fit. And if that's buying BOEs, then that's me obtaining them. But it does feel a little bit like a circumvention of the rules. So we'll see. I don't know how I'm going to handle it. I do worry that this is going to become extremely difficult, though, in the later levels. That's why I picked Hunter. Blackshear, what's up, buddy? Hey, Metro, how's everything going? So far, everything is going well. Well, not everything, but many things are going well. It kind of gives the impression of being more RPG-based. Well, I mean, yeah, certainly. It's just like a more... it just feels more like this is how the game was always supposed to be when leveling. That's why I hate flying, because it just like ruins the whole world, man. I'm actually really disappointed that the music that I love isn't playing here. Is that a Cataclysm edition? That song, is that not in Classic? I always assumed that was a Classic song. I absolutely adore that. If you've ever seen me do a leveling challenge and I hear that song, I usually just stop what I'm doing and just listen to it for 5 minutes. What about food? Do you have to cook it yourself? No, well, no. I mean... So like anything you can purchase or get yourself in some... So the only thing I'm not going to use is quest items. Everything else I'll be using. Things that are given to me, I won't be using. But if I purchase food or find it or, you know, whatever else, like it's fine. Mulgore music is different since Cataclysm? Oh, don't even tell me I just started a Tauren because of music that doesn't exist. Is that really going to happen?
Greetings.
Okay, let me empty my inventory first. That's kind of funny. That was like a major reason why I wanted to do this zone was because of how much I love this music. It sounds like Native Americans. Yes. So that's a Cataclysm thing? Really? I was sure that was in Classic. Okay, let's turn these quests in.
What brings you here?
The aggression of the battle boars is increasing. Have you sent them a clear message and brought back some snouts and flanks yet? Most excellent. These ingredients will make a fine stew, and the loss of these boars should be a fair lesson to those vile bristlebacks.
Be careful.
You wish to speak?
Sharp Tusk will trouble us no more once you have brought me proof of his death. It is his head that I seek, Metro. We Tauren live for the hunt, and there is no greater hunt than against one that is cunning enough to perhaps hunt us back. If you are successful in this task, young one, you will start to learn what I mean. Justice has been served this day by your swift actions, Metro. Let this deed serve as a warning to all who would threaten our home. You have earned this reward to help you on your sojourn, young hunter.
Farewell.
Nomadic gear exception? Yes, that's a little funny thing there. We're going to have a couple items added. Well, back to study. Enjoy your stream, and I hope I'll be able to come back anytime soon. Me too, man. Good to see you again. What's SoM? Season of Mastery, it's called, yeah. Okay, here we go.
Well met.
Have you completed the Rite of Strength, Metro? I require proof of your valor against the enemies of our tribe, the Bristlebacks. You have esteemed the first test. Wait, what? You have passed the first test of the rights of the Earth Mother. The tribe will be proud. Okay, so what sells for the most? Because we're not going to be able to use anything. 30, 30, 30. Good. For you to continue with the rites of the Earth Mother, you must pass 2 more tests. It is time for you to broaden your experience, Metro. Travel to Bloodhoof Village and seek out the chief Bane Bloodhoof, son of Cairn. There you may continue your journey and earn the acceptance of the Elders of Thunderbluff. Take this totem to Bane. He will recognize my carvings and help you on your path. Follow the road out of Camp Narash and travel with haste. Do not stray, or you will lose your way.
Be careful. Greetings.
You have a look of concern about you. What news do you bring? This is quite alarming indeed. But with this information, we can call on our brethren from Bloodhoof Village to help thwart the attack. You have saved the lives of many Tauren. There we go, level 6. So we are finished with the starting zone part, the main starting zone thing, and we are level 6, so very good. Is it like Iron Man? Iron Man is like a way to play the game. Season of Mastery is a Blizzard thing. Like, you should look into it if you don't know what it is. They just made a new version of Classic, basically. Nothing really too special. All right, we'll keep that bread because at least we have a stack of 10 already.
We shall meet again.
Okay, that is. Oh yeah. Well, let's train. Where do we train in here? I think it's in here. Hunter.
How may I aid you?
Okay, aspect of the monkey. What is that? Hunter takes on aspect of a monkey, increasing chance to dodge by 8%. Oh, okay. We only have 3 silver. Ooh, serpent sting. Oh my god, these are all so expensive. What the hell? Wow, I can only buy 3 out of the 4. What should I get? Arcane shot? 13. 20 nature damage over 15 seconds. That seems like it's a better functionality for us right now. Hunter's Mark I'll probably pass on. I guess I'll get these 3. I don't think I need Hunter's Mark considering I can't really even attack very reliably. I'm looking into it by watching this live. Gotcha, man. I can't really explain everything that, I mean, I do know, but it's a whole new version of Classic, so. The easiest way for you to answer that question would be to look up what Blizzard has released about it. Aspect of the monkey is good until you get aspect of the hawk. So how do you actually use this? Is it just an aura? Oh, okay, yeah, it's just an aura. I don't know what to do with these spells. Probably like that, it's fine.
How may
What am I doing? I don't know why I thought there was something to do there. Okay, that's it, I think. Let's leave. See you later. Wow, man, are we really not going to get the music we wanted out of this? That's kind of sucky. I've always been scared to play Classic. Oh, really? Why scared? Oh, and we can actually do this while we're running. Oh, okay, that changes everything. That was a good investment. Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was going to be more like Warrior, where I would have to consume an auto attack with these spells. Okay, so that's pretty nice then. So I could shoot, run with Serpent Sting, shoot again, run and hit Arcane Shot, and that's that. Completely forgot about aspects. Me too, to be honest. I didn't know they existed. I know the stings are like a main mechanic, kind of like how judgments and blessings and stuff are of Paladin. The classes are relatively well designed. Like, it's pretty good considering it's Classic, how long ago it was. And I wish they kept some of these concepts in, but they just don't really equate to like a functional state. Like they just don't really. A lot of this stuff is like very RP. Like it's like, who's ever going to use this aspect of the monkey? What is that? Why would anybody ever use that? Just treat it like a single player game and ignore everyone else. That's basically what I'm doing.
How may I aid you?
Please, I beg you, can you help me? I have not finished my task here on the Mesa. I'm in the middle of my Rite of Strength, and my father asked me to deliver these furs to the inn in Bloodhoof. I'm far from rested enough to complete both my rite and this task for my father. Would you mind going on for me? The inn is pleasant and a perfect place to rest during your long travels. I'm sure you'll agree once you see it.
Go in peace.
There's always these quests like that that take you to the inn of the new town, right? Oh, there's the ghost house. So a lot of these quests I've done in actual Classic and stuff. Like, they're not or in Cataclysm and onward. They're not actually, they haven't changed a lot about this zone, it looks like. We'll see. I might already know a lot of the quests in this zone then. Dwarven digging. Obviously, that's different in Cataclysm. Okay, let's practice a little bit here. Okay, that's as good as that's gonna go, I think. Oh, that used a lot of mana, though. Oh, boy. But we regen mana quickly, I'm sure. We just don't have a lot of mana. Yeah, Arcane Shot uses 25 mana. We only have 148. So it might just be Serpent Sting. I don't think we get concussive shot until 8, if I remember reading about that. Alright, on our way to Bloodhoof Village. This zone is absolutely spectacular at night though, especially in more modern WoW. But yeah, I definitely wish I was able to do this zone at night. Just coming down this vista when you have the very dark skybox. It's actually spectacular. It's actually kind of interesting. Like the quests are cool and everything. I like the quests, but so far it seems like I might prefer the modern version. I cannot resist Mulgore any longer. All right, C-Man. You get a pet at 10? Yeah, 10. I don't know how that works either. I assume it's going to be a long series of quests. I don't know if we're going to get to that today. We're only an hour in. We're already 6, but I assume it's going to slow down. What's the Nomad challenge? Are you actually playing Classic? That's correct, yes. I'll link you the Nomad challenge rules that I have here. That'll probably be the easiest way to look at it. But the short version is you have to travel everywhere you go by yourself. So no quick travel like flight paths or heartstones or portals. And you have to, everything you equipped, everything you get and use on your character has to be gotten by yourself. So I won't be using any quest gear. I'll only be wearing like BOEs or stuff I craft with leatherworking. But that's pretty much, I mean, that's kind of the main thing. There wouldn't be like too much more, but either way, there's the list. Oh man, the nostalgia. Mulgore was my first area when I played WoW back in the day. Yeah, it's not one that I'm particularly nostalgic about. I don't know when the first time I did the Mulgore would have been. I think it was probably on a private server, honestly. But it's awesome. I love this zone. Now, I do have to say though, I think I actually like the Cataclysm one better. The music in the Cataclysm one is what makes me love Tauren. I'm actually very disappointed to learn that music isn't in Classic. I thought it was for sure.
What brings you here?
What brings you to my village, Hunter? Word from my good friend, Chief Hawkwin. Ah, I can see his carvings. You are of a special breed. That's Bane. I show there are many conflicts that wound this land. It is my hope that you will not bear witness to as many of them as I have. Yet there is one that I would ask you to seek out. It will give you some sense of how terrible, if left unchecked, even a small threat can be onto the land. Palemane gnolls have settled to the south of Bloodhoof and in a cave to the west. They disrespect our attempts to communicate with them, and they slay the wildlife of Mulgore unbridled. Words are no longer the answer.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
The Rite of Vision, one of the rites of the Earth Mother, will help guide you towards earning the respect of the elders of Thunderbluff. Our people have learned that the land is our most holy provider. In order to take part in the ritualistic vision, you must speak with the spiritual leader of the village, Zaralman Two Moons.
We shall meet again.
There are dwarves preparing a dig site to the northwest. They think secrets lie in the earth, and that is true, but hollowing and defiling the land is no way to earn its teachings. Collect the dwarven tools of digging, smash them, and return to me with the dwarven broken tools. You can smash the tools at a forge. You will find one in Thunder Bluff, but any forge, even a forge at the dwarven camp, will suffice. Oh. I'm glad I read that, because I did not know that was a quest. Actually gonna just go ahead and quickly do something. Just go ahead and delete that. We're not gonna be able to make a video out of this. Why don't you try the hardcore challenge? Because I have no interest in deleting a character when I die. That's such a fucking waste of time. Like I would, that's literally the biggest waste of time ever. I like leveling challenges that are actually difficult, and frankly, hardcore leveling challenge is not actually difficult. It's far more. This is far more difficult. Doing what I'm doing here is going to be far more difficult and far more interesting.
I've been expecting.
I sensed you would be coming to me, Hunter. I can always recognize one who is trying to pass the rites of the Earth Mother. In order to pass through the Rite of Vision, you must gather the reagents needed to make the Water of the Seers. I will need wellstones, which can be found around the water wells in Mulgore. With those, I will combine ambercorn, which will fall beneath the mighty trees in our land. These reagents contain magical elements, and when brewed and consumed before the tribal fire, will cause you to encounter a vision. Follow it, and it will lead you to the next step of this holy quest.
Be careful.
Holy, okay. Interesting way to put it. Yeah, Bane's old skin. That fire is so loud. Yeah, I have the music turned up substantially for the ambience.
Greetings.
My grandfather told me stories about his battles with a strider named Mazaranke. He told me of its demonic red eyes, razor-sharp talons, and venomous bite. As fortune would have it, while traveling across the plains, I encountered it, and it took a nasty bite from my shoulder. He was as terrible as my grandfather described. I will need some hard-to-find animal parts to clean the infection from his bite. A wolf heart, cougar femur, plain strider scale, and a swoop gizzard. Hurry, time is of the essence.
We shall meet again.
There's a lot of quests here, so that's interesting. I really could use another bag. Is there a bag vendor? I don't think it doesn't matter. I don't have any money. Don't have any funds. Yeah, let's turn these in. Set our non-existent heart.
What brings you here?
Yes, young one. What can Kauth do for you? The journey here from the Mesa can be a tremendous burden for some, but a welcome sight for others. Which is it for you, I wonder? Ah, the furs I was expecting. Thank you. These came faster than I expected. That's what she said. They will make good blankets for anyone who wishes to stay here. Please, feel free to stay as long as you like. My inn is always open, and all of our people are welcome here. And don't underestimate a good night's rest. It can make a great difference while you're out traveling. Oh, Blizzard. You're right about that. Rested is useful.
Looking for
let me go ahead
special?
and do the rest of this stuff, and then we'll move on.
May the Eternals.
Okay, we have a lot. There's still a lot more quests to pick up. Oh my god, we got all kinds of stuff everywhere. Dangers of the Wind Fury. Wind Fury is great. Great spell, but I don't have it.
Hail.
Thank you for taking the time to speak to me, Metro. I am Rule, a warrior and teacher. You have obviously reached an age where you must prepare for your trials if you are to adventure much further out of Mulgore. If you wish to test a test of your strength, start by seeking out the Wind Fury Harpies to the southeast. They nestle along the mountain's edge, away from the road. They are one of our natural enemies here in Mulgore and will be a good gauge of your skill.
Goodbye.
Okay. There's a
Hail.
baker as well. I just need to figure out where I buy bullets in this town before I leave, because I have less than 200. So we'll probably buy some before we go.
I've been expecting.
Poison water. Goblins and their servants have tainted our sacred water wells. We cannot allow this. To cleanse each well, I must create a cleansing totem. Then you must bring the totem to the well and perform a cleansing ritual. First, we will create a cleansing totem for the Winterhoof water well. To do this, the land must offer its aid. Hunt prairie wolves for their paws and adult plain striders for their talons. They are to the southwest. Wow, there's a lot of quests. This is actually crazy. I don't know if I've ever done the questing in this zone.
Peace, friend.
Swoop is a cunning bird and difficult to find and hunt. A collection of swoop quills is a badge of cleverness and determination for a hunter. If you are willing to take up this task, then enter the plains and hunt the swoop. Bring me their quills and bring honor to your clan. The swoops may be found everywhere, anywhere in Mulgore, but your eyes must be sharp to spot them, and your hooves must be quick to catch them.
Farewell.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Kind of like a improved version of Classic. Is there a cash shop? No, nothing. Nothing like that. Okay, so we have a lot to do, but first I need to figure out where we buy bullets. Oh, I also want to pick up skinning it. Oh, I don't have any money to do that, though. I don't know how much it costs.
Greetings. Ah, I have just the thing.
Weaponsmith, gunsmith.
Ah, I've been
Okay, we could buy
expecting
bullets from this person.
What
Can I
would
get
you-
skinning now?
Greetings.
10 silver? Okay, that's good.
Hail.
The problem is I need a skinning knife. Where do I get that? Are mods available? Add-ons? Yes, of course.
Greetings.
Add-ons will always be available.
Eternal sun.
There's general goods, that's it. Bro, carrying ammo, yep.
Hail.
That's how it works. Oh no, I guess not. Trade goods, that must be it.
Greetings, traveler.
Oh, it's too expensive. Oh, and I can't sell them back? Oh no. Okay, I really want skinning, so this is gonna sound dumb, but I'm gonna go and kill some mobs and come back. I really want skinning because the sooner I get skinning, the faster I can start either making money, which I need desperately, or start making gear, which I might also need desperately. Good choice on Hunter, one of the easiest solo classes. Yeah, that's why I wanted to start. This would be my first ever leveling challenge in Classic, so I wanted it to be on something that I was confident that I could finish the playthrough with. And Hunter should be good. I think even naked you can probably level a Hunter no problem. Okay, let's find some mobs. And we will vacate or vanquish them. So we head this way. Kind of get two birds with one stone here. Yeah, that wasn't very efficient. Do rogues have to carry poison? I don't know. I don't remember. I'm sure you've been asked. Did you say what server you're on? Yeah, I've been asked, but I'm not going to say. I'm not hiding it or anything. Like, you can easily find out if you really want to. I just don't want anybody to pick the server I'm on because I'm on it or anything. Like, I don't plan on really playing with anyone. And there's a lot of weird stuff going on with server stuff in general where people are like, I don't know, they're seemingly like waiting to pick a server that they think is going to be a good pick for them. So I don't really want to have a hand in that. But I'm not like hiding or anything. You could easily find out if you really wanted to. I'll probably end up accidentally revealing it too at some point. All right. A little too quick there. Just that one extra level I have, though, is so nice because it allows me to just fight these mobs that are level 6 when I'm level 6 myself. Well, we got the Ambercorn thing. Might as well just go do this Rite of Vision quest because we're basically done with it already. pretty good. That's pretty good. We don't use a bullet when we shoot these shots, right? I don't know. Got plenty of bullets. Another good thing about leatherworking is we can actually make the bags that we're going to use the arrows and stuff in. I'll tell you, one of the craziest things about starting on like a classic realm though is always the fact that I don't have any money. Classic is so much easier when you at least have a couple gold to start with. You can just buy bags and train whatever you want, but now I have to be very frugal. Yeah, see all these mobs I could be skinning. This could be making tons of money for me, at least, if not tons of gear. Okay, so let's just go over here and do this wellstone thing. I don't know what this is. And then we'll head back and vendor what we have, and we should... When do we... Oh, there's a bunch of mobs. Pretty good. The mob like moved pretty slow, I don't know why. I think we should probably kill that. I mean, we pretty much need to anyway. I don't like having a gun though. I'm looking forward to getting a bow. Do you know if they import? I don't know. Oh, we got the Prairie Wolf Heart as well, so that's that part of that quest done. Basically, I'm getting like 3 different things from these mobs. Very strange. Looks like we can get this without even having to kill these mobs. You know if they improved quest drop rates? I don't know. It feels like they have. When I was doing some questing last night, there's these quests in the orc starting area, the area by whatever that troll thing is, Senjin Village or whatever. There's like quests to kill a bunch of water fowl, like or not fowl, but whatever, like crabs and stuff, crustaceans. And they actually drop their eyes and shells or whatever very quickly. I was actually done with the quest very quickly. I was like, huh, I wonder if they buffed this or if I'm just gotten really lucky. I don't know for sure. They didn't announce that they did it, and honestly, they probably didn't. I probably just got very lucky. But it seemed like a weird coincidence because I knew that quest coming into it, and I was like, I don't even want to do this quest, man. I freaking hate this quest. It takes so long to get this quest done, especially because you have to do it in the water. So you're constantly swimming, and then you have to go back up to breathe. One of my least favorite quests in any starting zone. The orc starting zone, I actually just like legitimately, I don't like anything about it. But fortunately, I really like orc, so.
Greetings.
Once you have gathered enough wellstones from around the water wells and ambercorns from beneath the trees, I will prepare the water of the seers for you. I see you have learned to gather from our sacred land, Metro. It will take but a moment for me to brew the water of the seers. I now present you with the water of the seers. When you are ready, consume the water near the tribal fire. Once you have ingested the holy water, it will take a few moments before a vision materializes before the fire. At that point, it is up to you to follow your destiny. Okay.
We shall meet again.
Follow your destiny, what's that mean? Oh wow, that's a long cast. Vision stares to the northwest and lets out a long, drawn-out howl. Wait, do we actually have to follow this? What? Reading quests? What sorcery is this? Metal for truth. I get you. It's an uncommon thing, but I'm an uncommon man. Do we follow this? Wait. This is not what I want to be doing right now. I think I know what's going on here. This takes me to the next quest hub, doesn't it? This is how it is in Cataclysm. I don't really want to be doing that right now. But I guess I'm committed. Why a lot of people like Tauren? What? You're asking, or I don't know. Why do a lot of people like Tauren? I don't know. It's one of 8 possible races, right? There's not many options. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to follow it. War Stomp? Oh yeah, I forgot about War Stomp. Dynamo bars. Yeah, sorry, I just ask. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I won't speak for everyone. Imagine having to thoroughly read the quest in order to know how to complete it instead of just following a waypoint marker. I mean, yeah, that's... You can actually do that in Live WoW too. Part of the Nomad challenge I usually do in Live WoW is to remove all the waypoint markers and all that kind of stuff. Basically what I do is I remove the mini map and all the quest tracking stuff on the actual map. And then it plays entirely differently. Like, honestly, you should do that. Go and try playing in Cataclysm or Onward, like whatever, like Live WoW, and try having the mini map off and all the quest tracking off. And it's an entirely different video game. It's actually insane. Me and Cop did this, and we I think if he was still here, he would say like it was a crazy different product. Like, it was so much different. Suddenly we got a skinning knife. Where are we going? I have no idea what we're doing. I regret doing this now. I should have gotten the skinning knife. I remember reading quests helped in Ungoro Crater. Just to avoid killing absolutely everything to try to complete the quest. So yeah, obviously, you know, if you don't have any idea what you're doing on the quest, reading it would be a very good start, right? But the point was typically people don't care. They don't need to read it. They can just look on the map and the quest helper thing shows them. And unfortunately, even in Classic, like, I think like Questy has like 50 million downloads or something ridiculous. Like it's insane. I mean, that's more than there's probably ever been players. Like, I mean, that's just ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know. It proves how people don't actually like questing. And I'm the same way. One of the main reasons I'm using Questy is because I don't want to miss any quests. Like, you see, it tells me there's a quest there, and I wouldn't know that. And there's a quest up here. Like, these quests I wouldn't actually know. Oh, I see. I could have just come right here, it looked like. I started on vanilla without add-ons, yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I am trying to remove most add-ons, but I will use this one for sure.
Peace, friend.
Be not afraid, Metro. You have successfully passed the Rite of Vision. To gain acceptance amongst the Elders of Thunderbluff, you must next complete the Rite of Wisdom. Now that you have passed the Rite of Vision, the ancestral spirits of Red Rocks will give you their blessings of our ancestors. Only those who have drunk from the water of seers can gain this blessing. Travel east of Thunderbluff to Red Rocks and seek out the ancestral spirits. Okay, I know where that area is. There's a bunch of mobs there in the Cata version. Okay, now we gotta go all the way back. That was kind of a big waste of time. But I obviously had to do it eventually. More to do with the fact that there are tons of mobs in Ungoro, so it's kind of an efficiency and survival approach. Gotcha. Well, whatever works, I guess. I don't know. I mean, we could kill mobs on the way back, I guess, but... Level 9, maybe not. We'll kill these cats, because we need the red. They're going to attack us anyway, so... add 1 definitely help quality of life, but having to figure out the quest while completing it is totally different experience. Yep. Yeah, the big thing about add-ons for me is that, like, some of the functionality of the game just is lacking, and add-ons always helps with that. That's what I was trying to tell people about, like, different, like, Final Fantasy or whatever. Like, you're actually like not allowed to use add-ons in that game, and it's like, yeah, that sounds interesting until you realize what that means. You'll only ever be able to use the UI and the functionality they give you, and that's not my preference. I would not want to play a game that doesn't allow any type of support like that. I mean, honestly, like one of the main things I do in gaming right now is modding games that are already excellent. So if this game is not confident that I can make it better, then I probably wouldn't enjoy playing it. That philosophy is relatively selfish, if you ask me, even though it's their right, of course. Just not something I like. I mean, Dark Souls 3 is probably the least moddable game I've ever modded, and it's still very easy to mod, so just like, I don't know, it's about perspective, I guess. Oh, we ding too, nice. That really makes it easier. When you ding while you're low health and you get healed, it's like, wow, very nice. Out of the loop. Is this live now? Yeah, this is Shadow Mastery launched last night at 6 p.m. Eastern, so it's been live for almost what would that be? I don't know. 18 hours or something? Less than a full day, but in 5 hours it'll have been live for 24 hours. So yeah, 19 hours. 18 and a half hours. These misses are killing me. I almost can get a second arcane shot in. I wonder if I open with arcane shot. I think I should do that. I might be able to get a second one in, because there's actually a cooldown on it. One, do you think that all the expansions and patches are a barrier for people to get back into WoW? Well, not anymore. Chromie Time made that so you don't even have to do. I don't know. Like where would the barrier come in leveling? Not anymore. Chromie Time. Oh, we're gonna lose 1v1, I think. Was I low health when this? Yeah, I'm gonna die. Was there low health when I started this? These fucking misses are just brutal, man. This is one thing I really don't like about Classic. I can't afford to do this. This is one thing I really don't like about Classic, is how there's just like some absurd RNG to your actual damage. I'll tell you what, if that ever existed in live WoW, people would go nuts. I basically just lost that 1v1 because I missed like probably like 30% of my abilities. Or auto attacks as well. Just having to buy all those expansions and download all those patches? No, that hasn't ever been the case. You don't ever have to buy any expansions. You buy the base game. Actually, the base game's free now, yeah. You don't buy anything. All you need is a subscription to the game and Shadowlands if you want to play Shadowlands. If all you want to do is log on and fuck around with WoW, like how I'm doing with Classic, then you don't need to purchase anything. Just need a subscription. Bro, you're supposed to shoot Hunt Hard is not melee. Well, personally, I don't have that option when the mob is in melee range. You don't miss in live WoW now. I don't understand the question. I will still be playing Shadowlands if that's your question. Oh yeah, we have to reapply our aspect. Oh, I see. You're talking about missing my attacks. Yeah. No, you don't miss. There hasn't been misses since like, I don't know, probably like 10 years. Which is very good, in my opinion. I don't like... That's the one thing I really don't like about Classic. It's very annoying to miss spells for no reason. Especially in that case, like, I actually died because of it. You can't miss, but it can be dodged or parried. Oh yeah. Brave Dark Sky is coming to help aid me. Oh, we got the Cougar Femur. That's We're actually almost done with that. We just need the Plain Strider scale, and then we're done with Mataranke. So hit rating isn't a thing. No, it hasn't been for like a long time. Very long time. Like, I mean, I don't know when the last time it was a thing. Probably Cataclysm, I guess. Very long time. I don't know how often we'll be able to train something, but anyway, I really do need the money, so let's not do anything. I quit in MOP. I tried BFA, but my PC couldn't run it. Gotcha. Well, I don't think there was hit in MOP, but maybe. Actually, maybe there was. Yeah, there might still have been at that point. I don't remember. It's been a long time. Hit and expertise hasn't been in the game since Kata pre-patch. Oh wow, really? Well, there you go.
How may I aid you?
That's one of the songs I like, though, so I'm glad to hear this one at least. This definitely has got to be a classic song, obviously. End of MOB, they got rid of hit rating? I thought so. I thought reforging had something to do with hit, yeah.
How?
Okay, oh, hold on a second. Well, no, it doesn't matter. We have plenty of money now.
What brings you here?
We'll train it. Alright, guys, officially leatherworking skinning. It's only 1 o'clock as well. That's not where we go.
How may I aid
We go
you?
here and buy a skinning knife. Very good. Yeah, we really need some bags, though. I
May
don't know.
the eternal sun
This is going to be a big issue. Hey, Thorleaf, what's up, buddy? I swear there's somebody you can buy basic bags off in these starting zones. I would trade all my money for that right now, although I don't have any money left. Okay, well, whatever. Let's keep going. What is this? Rite of Vision. I feel like that's not actually there. Yeah, that's this quest. So I think we can make it go away, right? Yes. Oh, I would get confused by that. Perpetually. Okay. Just go grind more beasts. I quit early MOP. I just didn't like that expansion for some reason. I'm a vanilla Kata fanboy. Gotcha. I see. Cataclysm probably my least favorite expansion ever. It did irreparable harm to the game. Removing all these awesome zones from their original state is... I get why they did it, but they did not have a good plan in place to do it, and they really fucked things up. Now there's all these patterns and stuff that you can't get anymore. It's such a shame. So much content that they removed for no reason. I hope that someday they'll return it. Failed attempt. Oh my god. I'll never forget that. I always used to sing that CKY song. Failed attempts have turned us into one pathetic, twisted mess. It's all coming back. It's all coming back like riding a bike. Classic. Back in the saddle. Kata beats Shadowlands anytime though. Oh no, not even close. That's a fucking my god, dude. No, not even close. Cataclysm, really. Honestly, Cataclysm doesn't beat any expansion in my book. Not a single one. Cataclysm also had like no content in it either. They spent all their time and resources on the world revamp, and that just kind of it's not very interesting to me. I mean, it's actually the opposite of interesting to me. I guess that literally is the worst decision they ever made. It's the only expansion that I'm aware of that actually removed significant amounts of content instead of added it. Okay, doing good on the beasts. I need to switch this. Cataclysm is my favorite expansion. Gotcha. Well, you guys are welcome to your opinion, of course. For me, it is my least favorite. And it's honestly mostly because of how much they removed from the game that I didn't want them to remove. And I didn't realize it at the time. type very well. Otherwise, I should have gotten the extra one. Petra, what do you recommend for a gaming computer other than Alienware? I don't know much about computers, honestly, even though I've basically lived my whole life on one. What I've done is I went to a place called iBuyPower and purchased one. They basically, they make it for you. And it used to be, like about 10 years ago, that used to be a very inefficient way to spend your money. But now it's like, I added up all the parts that I got before I made the purchase, and it was actually like only like $30 more than it would have been to buy them all myself. It's actually like not, still not, barely, just barely. I wasn't happy about the removed content either, but the gameplay was great and the community was awesome. Gotcha. I mean, obviously it's harder to remember that for me looking back, right? Like, I'm sure at the time you were right, and I might have agreed with that too, but looking back, all I care about is the fact that they removed like thousands of things that should never have been removed. My big problem is patterns. Like, I'm a big collector, and having all those patterns removed is just really unacceptable. iBuyPower, that's it, yep. That's the one. You can basically like type in how much money you want to spend, and then they'll give you what you want. Separately, separate will never be free. Attached at the hip to me. When there's no privacy, separate will never be free. Attached at the hip to me. Part of my anatomy. Oh, too early. Messed that one up big time. I don't know how worth Serpent Sting is, but I have to imagine it's doing something. Not to say I've been listening, I was talking about this yesterday on stream, but I was listening to the Unplugged concert for Alice in Chains, and kind of fell into that whole story there. Down in a Hole. Always one of my favorite songs by them. I was never a huge Alice in Chains song, or fan, but Down in a Hole is actually like, this is spam. Down in a Hole is actually like insanely good, and I didn't realize how good it was until I had heard them play it live. It's like the harmonies are actually ridiculous. They were actually very skilled singers. Unfortunately, the lead singer did die to a drug overdose. Not sure if getting that extra arcane shot in is worth it. Way ahead of you there, buddy. That's the nice thing about, man, it's just like so cool to just hang out and stream. That's the nice thing about these streams, is like I don't have to worry about, I don't have to, like if I try to do this in Mythic Plus, I'd be tabbing out and dying, you know? Okay, well we're not doing very good with the Plane Strider scale. I feel like there's got to be a better place to look for these two. We could start heading towards the Harpies. Did I not loot these, or did someone else kill these? We only need one more wolf paw anyway. Club 27. Yeah, no, that's not relevant. I don't think he was 27 when he died, but maybe. I don't actually know. Is this the new and improved classic? Yes, Season of Mastery. That is correct. Oh, we just got like the biggest thing we could possibly gotten, a new bag. It's actually massive. That's really big. What do you think of the possible legendary combination? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Night Fae one isn't particularly good, to be honest. I don't find it to be particularly good. But I think Jix brought this up, and I think he's entirely right. I think it's going to depend a lot on what the set bonuses end up doing. Wow, am I going to get... Wow, 6 shots in? What the hell was that about? I think it's going to depend a lot on what the set bonuses end up offering, because I assume the set bonuses will in some way offer something that will be impacted by the legendaries. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised at all if that was the case. Okay, we got the skill. Failed attempts have turned us into one pathetic, twisted mess. We're done with wolves. We just need adult Planestriders, and then it's go for harpies, and that's pretty much it. I think we're actually pretty much done with the kill beast quest. Be careful about where we run to. Oh, we need swoops still, right? Yeah, we need a lot of swoops. Come on, I guess we're gonna have to kill that one too. I would prefer not to. Although I probably should kill everything I can to skin. I have taken a little break from WoW. Bought the anniversary upgrade for Skyrim. It was actually fun to go back there. Gotcha. Skyrim, wow. That's a game with some staying power. I can't believe all these years people still going on about Skyrim. It's funny. Whenever I get concussive shot, we're gonna be in good shape. We're already almost, yeah, we'll be 8 after we turn all these quests in. And that's when you get it, so. Okay, what we also need is we also need to kill the gnolls that are over here. Just like in WoW. Well, yeah, at least WoW receives like regular content updates, isn't it? I mean, does Skyrim actually get new content? Or is it the exact same game that's been out for all those years? Okay, we're done with Planestriders now. Let's make sure we kill the swoops. The NPC was right. The swoops will be hard to find. Almost got that vaunted 6th shot in there. So when we get concussive shot, it's going to be auto shot, concussive shot, auto shot, arcane shot, auto shot, serpent sting, and probably more. I mean, I don't know how many more shots we'll get in because of concussive shot. I don't think it lasts very long, unfortunately. I'd imagine in classic it probably lasts like very little time. Yeah, I moved too early there. Skyrim is the same, but you get all the discs or the DLCs and some extra bonuses. Yes. Well, that's fun. Sounds like you have fun. I never really liked Skyrim, unfortunately. I don't really like the Nordic theme. It's good. They did a good job with it. It's not like they did a bad job with it. I just don't really like it. Oh, what? It's a caster. I was like, why is the mob not coming closer to me? What will happen with characters once the season ends? Party for everybody. What's up? They said they're gonna transfer them to the other classic servers. This is another one. We'll just auto shot these down. How many bullets do we have left? Oh, we got plenty. That's worth it. Malachi Richardson. Why is this on the screen? Haven't used X-Loot in many years, so I don't know what's... Hunter is like so simple in Classic. It's almost like elegant how simple it is. Ranged combat is just kind of objectively more powerful than melee combat. So all they have to do is rely on that and you're good. And you could use two-handers as a hunter, right? Start saving up. Oh, we got a potion. That's nice. Bags are filling up though, big time. There's nothing that I need to do here, right? Other than just kill mobs? I don't think so. This is another one of these guys. It's actually a very easy quest for us as a hunter because these mobs are just ranged the whole time. That's not gonna work out. Let's kill that guy. I like the way the misses look. They like just kind of go right by the mob, but I think we're about to aggro a second poacher, which I mean we're probably running for our lives because I don't know how we're gonna kill two. Yeah, which is bad. It might be alright if we start actually spending mana. Now we're gonna die here for sure. I don't know, maybe not. Just barely. Gonna get that kill. Let's use some food and stuff. Ranged AD carry with AI tank. Can't beat that for leveling and pretty much... Yes, two-hander is better for hunters. Gotcha. Man, I'd love to see you playing Classic again. Hopefully you get everything you want out of it. Yeah, Blaine, what's up, buddy? I hope so too. We'll see. Oh, there's a chest. Too early. Ship has sailed on that. So far, so good. I'm actually surprised. I've not seen a single other player. Well, I've seen a few, but I've not interacted with one. I've not seen one that's like taken up my loot or something, which is the main thing I wanted to avoid. Keep using. Oh no. Alright, not a big deal. If it was the other way around, we probably would have been in trouble. Dead game. Yeah. No, that's a good thing in my book. The less people, the better. What's going on here? Why is this guy not taking any damage? He just healed himself or something? I'm surprised you haven't seen many players. Yeah, me too. But honestly, I bet... Okay, do I lose this just because he's healing himself? I think the answer is yes. Okay, I'm just gonna straight up run because we're not gonna beat this guy regardless. Pretty weird. It's like casting heal on himself and it's healing more than I'm able to damage him. Let's try to follow him at least though. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so let's see 20 to 30. Really? It's just too many. Okay, so there's a bunch of people in the 23 to 24 range. So that's probably a big reason why I'm not seeing anyone. Go away. Jesus, there's fucking animals everywhere. Literally, on all four sides of me, there's animals. Hunter is actually going to be, yeah, I can see why people say it sucks until 10. They just don't do any fucking damage with melee attacks. I'm surprised there hasn't been a rank 2 of Raptor Strike. No healers, yeah, they're pretty overpowered. I'm with you. Got a skin. Okay, we're about halfway done with this. Well, more than halfway. We're just about halfway done. I'd say probably like 60% done. Yeah, I was just realizing there's probably been a bunch of these grays that are upgrades. That's all we've gotten. The fucking skinny knife is actually better than the axe. We'll throw that on. That's other reason why I asked what server you on. The server population is one-sided at the minute. Oh, really? Well, that's fine by me. Like I said, I don't plan on doing anything with anybody else in this game. Me and Cop, we're gonna play together and do some stuff together, and that is actually it. So, and the server I am on right now is not the server I am on with Cop. So, I think we should eat. Gotta get our health back up. Still have this potion too. Okay, the Tanners are not. Yeah, they're ranged. Yep. Z Goten, welcome. Oh, you can't actually use a dagger and use Raptor Strike though. That's funny. I guess we're stuck with the axe. I assume anyway. I don't actually know if even using Raptor Strike is worth the damage loss. Actually, it might not be, to be honest. Let's get some more evidence on that. This is gonna be a ranged guy. Oh, we wanted to get that chest, yeah. Oh, again we aggroed 2 mobs, man. Well, we're about to find out. Oh no, this fucking... Okay, this is really... Even though there's like not any players, the mobs are still respawning really quick and it's making it very difficult. Man. Why does this mob keep like moving right on top of me? Okay, yeah, we're done. Running again. Man, this is not the most fun thing, having these mobs respawn this fast. This is one of the main reasons why I never used to do questing in the past. Because it's actually very, it's just like not really fun, to be honest. I hate to say it. It's back on, I don't know. Having to constantly deal with these mobs respawning while I'm trying to do this quest is like really annoying. I don't think we're getting, yeah, we're not gonna be getting that treasure chest, unfortunately. But it's probably not even a big deal because they usually don't have anything in them very useful at this level. Treasure chests are not something I expected to have any interaction with in Classic, so we'll see how it plays out. How are you enjoying Season of Mastery? Yeah, well, I'm enjoying Classic. I wouldn't say like Season of Mastery has done anything to impact my thoughts on the product, but I definitely like the faster leveling. That's nice so far. Most of the stuff that like the Season of Mastery set out as a goal was like not anything I really cared about, but it's pretty good. This is just ridiculously dense. I don't think I can fight. Yeah, again, I'm gonna lose to this guy because this fucking rejuvenation. This is actually insane. This rejuvenation is like very powerful. How do I not die here? Potion, I guess, is the answer. Actually out of mana as well. Okay, let's just stop worrying about that chest. We're not getting it. The mobs will never allow us to. There's just too many. I can't. Skinner? I can't. The names are too similar. Okay, this is the melee one. And then we're pretty much done. We need one more kill of a Tanner and that's it. These guys are challenging. Then I think we'll go back, even though the harpies are just over here, aren't they? Oh, no. That's only... Oh, yeah, they are over there, yeah. Might be a green in there. I can't. The mobs just respawn too fast. We'll see. Maybe if I can kill this mob, we'll be alright. It's very unlikely that there'd be anything I could use in there, though. They just pat too much, I think, is the issue. These mobs are just running around way too much. Look at how far that mob just ran. It ran from over here all the way to over there. That's ridiculous. Okay, this is just not going to work. This patrol route is ridiculous. It's actually not, they're not even respawning, they're just all patrols that go really wide routes. Jesus Christ. Class is actually awful right now. Alright, eat up and drink too. That respawn rate is pretty ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not even really sure if anything's respawning. It's just like the mobs are patrolling this like 80-yard radius around the area for some reason. And I don't have death grip. All these range mobs are becoming quite pesky. Two-handed sword. I gotta go figure out what I can train. Stomp them all. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about War Stomp, to be honest. hopefully that's the end of it. And then we can just get up there and get that chest and get our malachite or some nonsense that we want and move on. We actually need to kill that mob too. So. See, this is gonna pat right into me, and it came from all the way over there. Okay, here we go. Desperation. I don't even have any inventory slots, so. Okay, completely useless. Useless. Okay, just run. Alright, well anyway, that's a lot of quests. And let's go back to the town and we'll empty our inventory. We'll get our level 8. We'll get us concussive shot, and that'll make things a little bit easier. Presumably. The first hour flew, and now the second hour. It dragged. But definitely once we get a pet, it'll be probably a lot more interesting. What do we need? Hey, wow kid, what's up, buddy? Metro has a hunter idea. Yes, playing hunter for this challenge. Surprised I didn't get dazed there. So I didn't really get much leather. You can't do anything with ruined leather scraps. Oh, actually, in leather working, I think that's how you do something with them, right? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh yeah, there it is.
What brings you here? Walk with the Earth Mother.
I will do this. Might as well throw these on our chest, legs, hands, or feet. 2, 3. Yeah, I'm gonna refill ammo too. Yep. Okay. Hands. Legs as well, that's the other one. Okay. Well, we get some value out of the profession as of right now. We still need to do quills, swoops.
Well met. We shall meet again.
Oh, I forgot to read. Well, unfortunately,
May the
that's not
eternal
something we can go
sun
back to.
shine.
I haven't gotten to play much WoW of late. Was in New Jersey last week, and then Mom was in hospital from Saturday until yesterday. Damn, sorry to hear that. Well, I hope everything's okay. Okay, which one was the bowyer's guy? Gunsmith.
Looking for something special?
Actually, buy a better gun. What I need to do is buy a better weapon. Accidentally sold the leather. Hang on to that. Thankfully, she's doing much better and is home. Yes,
Be
that's good to hear that.
Peace, friend.
Damn, look at that guy's got that awesome ass weapon on. Okay, yeah, I think we buy that. 5 silver though, man, that's a lot. Let's see what the hunter trainer has for us. Where's that? There's a hunter trainer, right? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, I remember. Over there, I think.
I've been expecting you.
It's whatever sells
Go
for the
in
most.
peace.
I wonder if there's a feature for that on Plater or on Questy. Okay, so we definitely want concussive shot.
What brings you here?
Oh, parry as well. Raptor strike rank 2. Unfortunately, we won't be buying any items. I just don't know if I'm gonna use this, honestly, but I guess I'll pick it up.
Go in peace.
Track beast
Well
only.
met.
10 copper, might as well get
Be
this.
careful.
Alright. Hey, Matt A, what's up, buddy? Let's go, man. Ammo affects your DPS too, yep. Imagine carrying ammo and it affects your DPS. I can imagine it, yes, I'm doing it right now. Okay, so let's go back and I guess we won't be buying any items. You're gonna be playing this at nighttime? Yep, definitely. A lot of times at night we'll throw a stream on, like, you know, if I streamed keys on Friday afternoon, I might stream this at night, Friday evening or something. But that'll be mostly for December. Right now I'm not really sure what I'm doing, but hopefully this will keep my attention through December, and we'll have plenty of things to stream at that point. December's, oh wait, flash pellet, what is that? I got given those by somebody. Joey Joe, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Let's see how you guys here. All right, well, we are 8. We have concussive shot now. We also have a few other spells. That's going on that button, and then this going on this button. Oh wait, is it? I guess I key binded the things wrong. I don't know. I just swore that. I guess I just key binded the things wrong. Is this PvP or a PvE server? It's definitely not a PvP server, I'll say that. Definitely won't be leveling on a PvP server. Okay, we are all set now. Let's go somewhere else. The well, I guess we gotta go back there anyway. Head back to our old stomping grounds. I've been in that area for like a long time already. Well, we still have a lot of quests to do. Presumably, the Wind Fury Talon quest will be straightforward. There's also still this quest, which I believe is probably the same that it's always been, because in Shadowlands, you can still do that quest there and just go and kill a bunch of venture company fellas. I honestly feel like they probably shoehorned a lot of this venture company stuff into the zone. It doesn't really feel like it makes sense, especially in Classic. I always thought I was missing something when it was in Shadowlands, in Cataclysm, but... Okay, so I'm not really sure. I guess we just have to clear it out, right? Okay, pressed the wrong button there. But yeah, concussive shot only lasts for 4 seconds total. Yikes. Well, it's another 12-second CD, so I definitely need to make sure I use that first. Does it use a lot of mana? No, not really. We won't ever get a second concussive shot off of this thing. Hunter's Mark? Oh, right, I've already forgotten, honestly. Okay, so yeah, with that, we would do Hunter's Mark. Actually, yeah, with Hunter's Mark, we actually killed the mob. That's interesting. Good call. No auto shot timer. Correct. I'm trying to use as few add-ons as possible as part of this challenge. Some will be used, but not many. No idea how those aren't aggroing. Oh, they're only level 5. I guess that's why. Right. That's done. We still need swoops like crazy. I haven't seen many. There's one. Yeah, it's funny. We could actually be like a proper ranged hunter now. I probably should have taken Hunter's Mark the whole time. It doesn't... Oh, it does cost mana though, yeah. Mana is definitely going to be a bigger concern. I thought it would be mostly like not a concern whatsoever, but I was wrong about that. Very wrong about that. It's just kind of hard for me to square this though. Like, I am throwing money away every time I do damage. It's like, oh boy, it's not a lot of money, but it's gonna be a, this will be a different playthrough. It's gonna be a little different. Those boots are not, well, they're mail anyway. Hunters require mana management, not as much as casters, but some, yes. Okay, so we'll turn this in and see what's next. I assume there's a bunch of water well cleansing stuff, right? If I recall, news of your deeds reached me moments ago. Already the beasts near the well drink from it eagerly. Do they? How do they get past the mobs? You have done a great thing for the land, Metro, and you have done a great thing for the Tauren people. Thunderhorn Totem. To create the Thunderhorn cleansing totem, you must gather the claws of the predators of the Mulgore Plains, hunt prairie stalkers for their claws, and flatland cougars for their cougar claws. Then return to me. You'll find the prairie stalkers and flatland cougars to the east and west.
Walk with the earth.
More killing. It's just Hunter's Mark, auto attack. There is no mana management. Oh, I shouldn't be using the spells or something? Is that what you're suggesting? Surely the spells are valuable. It's worth when you get pet. It's very easy. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. I'm looking forward to the pet. Looking forward to the pet. Okay, so what do we actually... Bunch of cats, I guess, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. These are all very similar quests to what's in the modern one. Can't remember what's actually different about it, but I remember killing all these different animals. Yes, you need spells, okay. Let's not get too worried about it. Winterhoof water well. Okay, oh, there's a swoop. Oh wait, I still am using rank 1 of this, aren't I? How does that work? Yep. 11 damage now, boys. Hey, Brat, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. It's been a while. Surprised you were playing Classic. What's with the change of heart? I made a whole video on it, so I would appreciate it if you check it out. I poured a lot of emotional energy into that, so hopefully you'll enjoy it. Pets also require maintenance, yes. Yeah, that's something I do know about, but not much. Oh for 1 on that. Oh, it must be Auctionator. Yeah, it's Auctionator, because it says Auction Unknown. I just realized why that is on there. Well, that's good. It's good that so many major add-ons just incorporated a bunch of small quality of life stuff that really the game just needs to have as a baseline. Like, the fact that you don't know how much stuff vendored for, kind of ridiculous, don't you think? Nope, into mobs. Oh, right on. Yeah, we'll check it out. How has things been going? Still plunking away with the raid and Mythic Plus? Yep, no change in Shadowlands. My thought process on Shadowlands hasn't been altered. Hey Tagor, I don't get why questy functionality isn't baseline in Classic WoW. I'm surprised they didn't add it, yeah. But the add-on has like 50 million downloads, so if they did, they would be out of a job. Do you think it's better to sell leather early? I don't know. It's a good question. I really do need the money, so honestly, I probably should be selling it. I'm just not sure how much leather I'm actually going to get. So I'm very worried about wasting it. Forgive my ignorance, but what are the rules involved with the Nomad challenge? I'll link it for you. The TLDR though is basically I have to travel everywhere I go on foot, with myself, like no flight paths or portals or anything, no quest gear. Basically, that's kind of the TLDR. I keep pressing 4. This is a hard habit to break. I might have to move that button. Every other video game, every other character in this video game I've ever played, 4 is always like the main spell. And it keeps canceling my ranged attack. Oh man, we're gonna die again? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that was a level 9, that's why. Didn't expect that. No flight paths, correct, yep. It's the Nomad leveling challenge. It's good to see you still going strong, sweet man. Yeah, bro. I mean, it's basically my job, so. I'll be here. Okay, all these mobs in this area are actually the mobs we need, okay. Wait, oh my god, concussive shot missed, Jesus. Two-minute CDM war stuff. Should definitely use that more. Or self-healing from that hunter, I guess? At least less than DK. Oh, way less, yeah. Let me know when they make DK in Classic. We'll have a lot more fun. Thanks for the link. I did check the description links you posted in the video. Nah, there's no rules there, yeah. Just the basic kit that I always have in the... I don't know if that's worth it. It's hard to tell. Actually out of mana though. Definitely using a lot more mana than I expected to, at least at this level. You gain it back pretty quick though. Why a Tauren hunter? Well, the Nomad challenge definitely feels right as Tauren, I think is kind of the main... That would probably be the biggest reason. Another reason was because I really don't like the Orc starting zone, even though I love Orc and Troll. I really don't like the Orc starting zone. So I was hoping to avoid it on this character. Also, it's usually a lot less cluster, like, you know, busy. And that's certainly been the case so far. I haven't actually ran into any other player. There's not been a single player who has disrupted me from leveling. Which is honestly quite surprising. I don't know why or how that is, but I think it must be the layering. There's no way there's this few people, but I guess others were saying it's because everybody's alliance, so that's good for me. It's a good problem to have for me. Hey, Genfu, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Glad to see the regulars here as well. I appreciate you guys stopping by, even if you're not particularly interested in Classic. This reminds me of when I started WoW 7 years ago on a private server. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's... yeah. I didn't start WoW on a private server, but I did spend a lot of time on private servers. Keep clipping that auto attack. Poor effort there. Wow, this quest really takes a while, huh? Okay, well, we're here with the Wind Fury Harpies. Might as well kill them. I assume these guys are ranged or what? I don't actually know. Nope, that doesn't look like it. Leveling gonna be so easy when you get a pet? Yeah, I guess so. Everybody says that. I don't really, like, fully get it. I guess the pet is just very strong once you start putting talents into it. But yeah, I mean, obviously it's not gonna be harder. Yeah, maybe it's better to not even use the spells. Just stay mana neutral here. Okay, I think this is definitely ranged. Yep. This is Classic, by the way. Classic in a nutshell right here. A lot of auto attacking. That's why dual boxing could be so interesting, because it's literally like I can actually like play as two characters very like near to their maximum output. Just have auto attack and maybe one spell pressed every once in a while. Another person. I was like, who the fuck is that? Saw some guy jumping out of the trees. This guy's still working on these quests. That's interesting. Surprising. There's not a lot of mobs, I guess. I leveled Hunter in the first version of Classic. It was too easy after Pet. Put up Hunter's Mark, Scorpion Sting, then sat there waiting for autos and Pet to kill everything. Hope you got a book. Yeah, well, that'll be fine by me. I like the pacing of it. Part of the Nomad leveling challenge is just relaxing, and that's what I aim to do on Classic. What is Serpent Sting? Wait, Scorpion Sting? What is that? Hunter's Mark, Scorpion Sting. Gust of wind. Okay. We're kind of low health. Let's heat up. Yeah, let's use the rest of these up. I don't know where I got these, but first thing in the bag always gets consumed first, it looks like. if you insist. The nature dot, it's... Oh, it's... Okay, so that's serpent sting, I see. If that scorpion sting was something else. Scorpion sting. Yeah, I get you. Pulling off the pet, actually kind of a big deal, right? This is going to be another no-spec paint drying on the wall alts. Alright, well, I'm going to give you one last chance, buddy, but any more... You're on the list. So, we're moving on from this year. If you don't like what you're watching, you don't have to watch it, but I don't want to keep reading your nonsense, honestly. Just get a cat with Rire and you're good to go. Top DPS and a taunt. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a cat. That's definitely gonna happen. Alright, we'll get this guy and then that'll be it. Hopefully. Maybe not. Flipping these auto attacks pretty bad. I like the slower classic playstyle, to be honest. Just killing mobs and immersing my... That's exactly how I feel about it. Yep. That's why I'm playing classic. Mr. Rager Gaming, what's up, buddy? Loving the classic gameplay. I'm really glad to hear that, man. And Polto says, love the ambience in Mulgore. Me too. The only thing I wish I could do is have shade scale. Matthew says, glad to see you taking a break from the Mythic Plus grind. Classic can be fun if you just accept it for what it is and what it isn't. Yeah, and I think I have a really, I feel like I'm one of very few people who have a very good perspective on what it is and isn't. It definitely hits in the nostalgia feels too. I never really felt that way about Classic. Like the thing that, for me, like the nostalgia feels thing, that's Pokemon. Hearing the Pokemon music and the Pokemon like stuff in general, that's always what I've always gone to for the nostalgia kick. WoW's not really been like, I don't really feel like nostalgic about WoW. The game's gotten so much better over the years. What is Shade Scale? It's an item that turns the time on the clock to nighttime, basically. It's in Shadowlands. I use it all the time. Got added in BFA. Since you're allowing yourself to craft items, a tough Scorpion set in early 40s is fantastic. Yeah, hopefully we'll be exploring leatherworking. I don't really know how it's gonna go, but can't go that poorly. They kind of watered down pets in live WoW from what I understand. Correct me if I'm wrong. The uniqueness of pet abilities is one of my favorite things. Oh yeah, pets don't really do that kind of stuff anymore. It's certainly nowhere like it is in Classic. In Classic, you have to like train the pets, and they have different spells and stuff. It's not really. Pets are basically just like a skin. No, the pet you want is, you know, there's like, I think like one unique ability, and then the rest is just auto attacks. There used to be a little bit more in like WoD a couple years ago, but I keep fucking clipping that, Jesus. I keep forgetting to put up Hunter's Mark too, man. This is gonna be a funny playthrough. I actually, like, I've never played a Hunter before in my life. So, like, I played it in Pata and Onward, and that was it. That was the last time I played a Hunter. Or the first time I played a Hunter, I mean. This is why I wanted them to have Hunter's Mark in Live WoW, though, because it's an interesting spell. So you can buy weapons? Yes. Won't be able to craft any weapons with leatherworking, but I will purchase things. The one thing on the Nomad leveling challenge that I always kind of battle with is whether or not I'm allowed to use the auction house. The original rule sets say there's no use of auction house, but you can purchase things from other people. They just have to be done in person, and it's like I don't really like. That's just not very interesting to me. So we'll see. If I do end up making enough money and I feel like I can make an impact with the auction house, I might do it. There's no hunter's mark in live WoW. It's still there. It just doesn't increase your damage. It just makes the mobs like not be able to be stealthed or something. Like it shows them on your minimap basically. But in the beginning of Shadowlands, it was going to become a damaging spell, and it was like the main thing was like it was going to be like a single target damage thing that you would put up, and then you know, that target would take more damage and everything else around you like wouldn't have hunter's mark on it. But all the fucking hunters, like, I don't know, everybody complained and got it removed. There was a lot of good stuff that was coming in Shadowlands that people complained about and got removed. The mage shields, I really wanted those back. I really wanted Searing Totem back. But unfortunately, people don't know really how to have fun anymore in this game, it seems. Which is sad to me, but it's just where it's at. Still, the class situation in Shadowlands is the best it's been in many, many years. It's pretty fun in Classic, but I do think it's actually better in Shadowlands. If there was just key spells from Classic returned to Shadowlands, it wouldn't even be close. But a no-spec character in Shadowlands is probably more fun than an actual classic character in my eyes, but the difference is the content is not there. I can't do the old Barons or old Mulgore. It's not there anymore. So classic is the only way I could experience that, which is regrettable, but it's actually probably a good thing for Blizzard because now I'm playing a version of the game that I might not have played again if it wasn't for that. Yes, another fun thing about Classic WoW where certain classes were broken. Balance doesn't always mean a better experience. That I'll disagree with for sure. Class balance is one of the main things that keeps me from playing WoW long term. It's fun if you look at it as purely like a single player game. But it's definitely not fun if you're trying to actually raid or do something on. So like to me, I like playing my character as like an extension of myself. I don't just like hop on a random character and start playing it because it's powerful. I know a lot of people do that. But that's not me. Never has been and never will be. So, it does suck to, like, if I wanted to play a paladin, I pretty much have to be a healer. And that is actually ultimately why I quit Classic WoW the first time, because people were basically like bullying me into thinking I was not being productive as a paladin tank. And that's kind of just Blizzard's fault because they just didn't take action to make the spec a viable option. Or a competitive option more so, because it's certainly viable. Just everybody wants it to have a taunt and they don't have a taunt. There's also no, like, you know, obviously PvC Paladin is just much better. You can learn from all those changes. Okay, these cats are few and far between. Oh, I should probably pick that up, huh? Let's go pick that up and then we'll do that quest too while we're here. I hope it's the one I remember. We're actually pretty close to being done here, I feel like. There's still a lot of quests up north though. Oh, this guy had pats, doesn't he? Yes, he pats in Cataclysm, I know that. Huh. That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, there's no fucking gate. That's awesome. Have you played Warrior Tank in Classic? Yeah, that was my original main, and I did play it a bunch on private servers as well, but I'm just not very... It's fun, but especially with the way people play Classic now, I don't think I could enjoy it. It's basically like a DPS. It's like, what? I don't really play a tank for that reason. Like, that's not for me. That's strange. I don't know where the dude is. I'm pretty sure he patrols. Well, I guess we'll not do that one. Or maybe we'll find it on the way back or something. Let's focus on getting the Cougar Claws. And then we'll go turn those in. And then presumably there'll be more quests. I don't know what's left really at this point. Drop density is quite high in this zone. One way or the other, we're gonna have to kill a lot of mobs to get to that. Wait, what are those? Centaur? I'm sure Warrior Tank will be back with Season of Mastery, with the bosses lasting longer and healer mana being an issue. Yeah, I don't think that's going to change anything. I really don't think those changes are going to accomplish what Blizzard hopes they will. I hear some people play Classic exclusively on CRT monitors. No, you don't. They doubled the HP of all bosses and removed world buffs. I know, but it's not going to suddenly change the whole way the game is balanced. Galax Centaur, what the hell are they doing? Surely that does something, or not enough to change the game, yeah. I mean, it's going to make the content harder, but it's not going to suddenly change the way everybody plays the game. I mean, maybe you're right about the whole warrior being in offensive stance or whatever, like warrior just being a DPS thing. You might be right about that, I guess, but I just was meaning to say that it's really going to be relatively underwhelming. I don't think it's going to make much of a change. My first tune was a Fury Warrior in vanilla. Talk about painful leveling experience. Diogo, long time no see. Great, they made it more boring. The problem is the lack of mechanics. Yeah, that's the problem, yep. There's just nothing actually challenging going on in Classic. What the hell's going on? Pops are outside. What's the Nomad challenge, Lawrence? I'll link a document for you if you want to take a look. The TLDR, though, is that I will only equip gear that I find myself, so no quest gear. And I will only, I will walk and go, I will go everywhere I'm trying to go on foot. So no flight paths and no portals. I have to check something out real quick. Not sure what's going on. Anyway, they added mechanics to all bosses. Good. Well, I hope it's satisfactory for people. Hopefully it'll be interesting. I won't be doing it, I'd imagine, but... Okay. Magmar will spawn 2... Yeah, that is... I did... The MC ones are actually quite interesting. Actually shocked at how dense the mobs are. It's like a maze trying to kill these mobs. Sounds immersive. Yeah, well, it's definitely a little different, and I've done a lot of these in Shadowlands and live WoW in general. They're very fun in that version of the game, and really the main reason I always liked them was because of how they kind of make that version of the game feel a lot more like classic. So, figure I might as well give it a try. Oh, we ding there. That's nice. Kind of like RuneScape WoW hybrid, is it? I've never played RuneScape, but that's good at least. One more level until easy mode. So how do I actually get pets? I'm not even sure. Yeah, it's all out there already. You can go see what they added. I agree that it actually will make MC a lot more interesting. My point is that, like, even if they did that in Shadowlands, it's not going to change the meta of the game. Like, it doesn't do anything. If you want to change the meta, you have to change class balance, and they didn't seem to want to do that. So, I still, like, you know, the best DPS are still going to be the best DPS. There's a quest. Yeah, okay. Is it like a difficult? I don't know. Never done it. Okay, that's it for that. Let's go. I'm going to go back and see if we can't find this. Oh, a guy on a flight path. That's funny. I was like, what the hell? Somebody's flying? Yeah, I'm going to go see if we'll have that quest still. You get a quest to tame 3 pets, then you can choose any beast you want. Gotcha. Well, that sounds fun. It's not that bad. Nice. I know exactly what I want, but it's very far away, so I don't think I'll be able to get it. I'll probably just stick with one of the cats from this zone. And there's no stable in Classic, is that right? You can only have 1 pet? Warrior DPS might not be that dominant anymore, though, since they used to scale insanely much with wool buffs. Yeah, I don't know about that. When I played on private servers, nobody even really seemed to know about the wool buffs. Like, I think I even suggested, like, using them for raid, and somebody's like, nah, they go away when you die. I'm like, oh, that's a good point, actually. And the warrior DPS were always, like, there was like 12 warriors, and they were all the top 12 DPS every single fight. You can have, oh, there is a stable. Oh, okay. Where is it by? It will be next to like a hunter trainer. I think there's like a stable in a lot of towns too, right? I never really understood how it worked even in live. Okay, there's that guy. There's the NPC that we're looking for. I guess we'll do that quest too. Even though it's relatively useless for us at this point. I mean, we need the experience, but we're probably going to be like level 12 or 13 by the time we're done here. A few days ago, we found Venture Company Caravan traveling under guard on northern shore of Stone Bull Lake. We'd lost 2 of our numbers in an earlier battle, so we were quick to attack and lay waste to the caravan. We left their supply crates, thinking of our torches would destroy anything of value, but given the Venture Company's salvagers have been spotted near the burned wagons, maybe we were wrong. Perhaps you can go to the caravan and examine the contents of the crate.
Goodbye.
I can. Is it just me, or is your base move speed really high? I don't know. Definitely just you. I don't see why that would be the case. I don't have aspect of the whatever yet. Should be near a hunter or a pet trainer. Gotcha. Sweet. Just sweet. That's just sweet. I'm looking forward to all the hunter stuff. I actually, like, I'm very, very excited about playing a hunter. This is the first time I've ever played a hunter prior to Cataclysm, so pretty excited. Stable masters are also normally near inns as well. Okay, so they're all over the place. I envy your experience. My zone is full of people and it's hard to get anything done. That was a main decision. That was a big part of why I chose the realm I chose. Aspect of the dazed, yes. Now, if your pet gets attacked, does the pet get dazed? Don't fully know, but that's actually going to be really useful for the Nomad leveling challenge because we're going to be running around so much, you know? Okay, these guys are green. Could have done this quest a long time ago, probably. Humor the Pride Lord. Oh, that's the thing that Jix was camping back in the original classic. That's fine. Only if you have Aspect of the Pack on. The pet can get dazed. Okay. What do we actually do here? Just ran right into that dwarf over there. Good thing it's such a low level. Look at that. That mob's dead just to shooting. Which might sound strange if you only know about IRL. Shooting is very powerful in IRL. There's no dead zone. Good early pet and cool skin. Fast respawns. Gotcha. Oh, maybe we'll take a look. Definitely going to spend a lot of time in the Barrens. Free armor, we'll take it. What is it that we're doing here? I'm out of mana. Something pretty cool about the original Goblin skin, especially when it's using a torch. I always wish that torches were a bigger thing in WoW. Broken Tooth was great for PvP with its 1 second attack speed. Oh yeah. IRL Dead Zone sounds scary. It does sound. That's, yeah, I mean, that was a Dragon Ball Z thing. Oh, we got a fucking BOE weapon. How about it, guys? We're finally upgrading this bow, or this rifle. That's pretty good, honestly. This is another reason why I really like the Nomad leveling challenge, because it really is, it's like so fucking exciting when you actually get a BOE upgrade. Like, so exciting. It's actually insane. Look at that damage. Hunter's my main in classic, TVC, and retail. Oh, gotcha. It's a great class, I agree. Didn't realize it was the guy there. I definitely don't like that either, how there's, like, I think you have to be within 20 yards to actually see the nameplate. Not a big fan of that. There's actually a super rare cat in the zone you're in called Take. Highest damage, on-hit damage, highest on-hit damage of any cat. Great, not, oh yeah. I played a Dwarf Hunter all through vanilla. Oh, nice. Alright, this is this quest. All sides of the crate are stamped with the sign of the Vetric Company Mining Division. Notes printed carefully on the side of the carton indicate that the contents are due for processing at one of their central plants. Prying open the lid reveals a tightly packed assortment of ore and minerals, more evidence of the Vetric Company's mining operation in Mulgore. On the top of the ore and minerals, you remove a tightly bound sheaf of papers. Up in the foothills to the east, you can barely hear the sounds of work and see smoke rising. Wait, inventory is full. God damn it. God, that is so annoying, I'll tell you what. Do I have to do this all again now? Yeah. Alright, we gotta figure out a bag situation, but I don't think we're gonna be able to because I have no money. No funds. Not really getting any more either. I was heavily debating on whether or not I wanted to play with the... I was do 3. It just kind of like looks like a shitty version of WoW, honestly. It doesn't really look classic to me. That is awful. 7 seems like a good compromise, but I mean, obviously we can play at 10. See, all this ground clutter though just really doesn't look like classic WoW to me. In fact, I would lower that further. Wait, that's not right. Environmental detail, let's max that out. And ground clutter will go to 3. I don't know, that just looks like my graphics card is failing or something, like with that few things on the ground. I guess 7's fine. I vote you use quest reward bags. Oh, if I get a bag from a quest reward, I'll be using it, but there has not been any. Don't you get bags as a quest reward? I don't know, do I? I'm unaware of that. If I do, I'm not. That's not part of the challenge. That's for sure. Okay, let me go vendor again, just in case this stuff keeps happening. If 3 quests turn in, although one of them's gotten to green now, unfortunately. Guess we'll buy more.
How?
How what? What's your question? I don't get it. Okay, we should also some more leatherworking. I know, I think it's like 1 to 25. It recommends making light leather out of scraps, so we'll just try to follow a guide or something. And then we just need to get some goddamn money, man. I think I'm gonna buy that axe right now, though. It's gonna be probably a while till we're 10 anyway. I just don't know if I need the axe once I'm 10. Honestly, probably not, right? I needed the axe at level like 6. I don't have it now. It's kind of a waste of time. Yeah, let's turn these in and see how close we get to 10. I'm thinking that... Oh, you have to turn that back in there? God damn it. I'm thinking that once we turn all of these in, there might actually be probably only 1 or 2 more needed to get to 10.
Hail.
Have you found the swoops? Do you have their quills? I know that gathering these quills was not an easy task. In doing this, you proved you are a hunter of merit. It is good to have you at Bloodhoof Village.
Farewell.
Yes. I wouldn't buy. Yeah, I don't think I will. Melee weapons are mostly for stats. Yeah, I agree. Being this close to getting a pet? Yeah, I agree.
What brings you here?
Metro, do you have the claws I sent you to gather? The Thunderhorn water well grows more tainted with each passing hour. Thank you, Metro. The purity with these beasts hunt is vital in the creation of the next cleansing totem. The goblins will never learn the difference between contending with the land and living in harmony with it. The totem is ready, and again, it is your task to perform the ritual of cleansing. Go to the Thunderhorn water well north of the village and use the Thunderhorn cleansing totem in your ritual. After you do this, return to me. May the spirits guide you.
We shall meet again.
Okay. Yeah, so probably like 1 or 2 more quests. Definitely this dwarf quest. I mean, am I even going to get this done at this point? I feel like I might not even end up doing this one. It's so out of the way.
What brings you here?
The Wind Furies are deadly foes. Their strength in battle is only rivaled by their desire for fresh meat. You have done well, Metro. You seem well prepared to travel onward. Let the wind always be at your back.
Ancestors watch over you.
Okay. So yeah, probably 2 more. These 2. Well, we still got to go turn that into. That's probably not going to give much experience, but I don't think it's going to give any actually. Not sure if the experience thing shows up on the page there. What was this, like a Tauren, a warrior quest or something? I never understood what this area was for. Now, I heard they also nerfed the amount of money it costs to get a mount. Is that right? I don't actually... Has anybody hit... That's like the highest level. Let's see. There's 2 players, 25... Or no, 3 players, 25 or higher. A warlock, a mage, and a hunter. On this server, at least. I'm sure there's probably people who are 60 already on other servers. I saw this dude, I was like just fucking around on the different servers, and I saw this dude was just standing AFK in the middle of like a million dead scorpions in the the orc starting zone. I was like, oh boy, here we go again with this. Mount costs $8.45 instead of 100. Oh wow, that's nice. That's what it is in TBC probably.
How may I aid you?
Hail Metro, have you learned anything about the venture company's plans and operations on our homeland? If they plan to exploit our lands as they have others, the Outrunners will be quick to put an end to it. It does indeed appear that the Vendor Company is attempting to rob us of our natural resources. It is good to know this for true. And now it seems we must do something about it. Oh, 2 quests. The Venture Company. This explains the buildup of Venture Company employees and equipment we have seen in Mulgore. Those goblins, their company is expanding too quickly for their own good. It's how they say, show a goblin something, and you could hear the scales in the background. Greedy little things, they are. Unfortunately for their business enterprise, we Tauren cannot allow them to conduct their operations in our land. Go to their mine northeast of the ravaged caravan and send them a message.
Goodbye.
And according to the documents you salvaged from the caravan, the Venture Company created many plans to attempt to drive us from our lands here, so that they could have free reign to plunder our lands. The depths that they would sink to accomplish their goals disgust and appalls me. I want the mastermind behind their plans killed. His name is Supervisor Fizzsprocket. You will find him at the Venture Company mine east of the ravaged caravan. Bring me this clipboard. His clipboard. We shall see if we find out anything useful.
Go in peace.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'm going to run the bathroom real quick, guys, and then we will go do that quest. And yeah, definitely. Once we finish those 2, we'll definitely be 10. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. It's 2 o'clock, so... The cool thing is about this, like, I don't have to worry, like, when I do keys and when I do Mythic Plus and stuff, it's like, okay, well, it's almost 4 o'clock, so I probably can't do another key. But this I can keep playing until I have to go. I don't have to worry about there being too many time constraints. I guess as long as I don't like log off in the middle of a quest hub or a bunch of hostile areas or something. Obviously it'd be nice to log off in an inn, but I don't think that's going to happen on this playthrough. Typically when I do a leveling challenge, I kind of organize my time around the different parts of the zone. But since we're just streaming for however many hours we have available, it's probably just going to be logging off in the middle of random areas. Because the Nomad leveling challenge does mean that we won't be able to hearth. And with no flight paths, wouldn't really want to anyway a lot of times. Okay, so we're just killing mobs, but in the Kata version of this quest, the guy that we need to kill is up there. I hope he's... it might actually be super deep into this cave. This cave is actually insanely weird. It's like... very strange cave. This might be a quest to not do right now, honestly. This was probably going to be one that I really do want a pet for. Maybe we'll just do the first one. Because this guy is, it's a level 12 quest as well. I think it's pretty deep in that cave. We'll just kill the mobs that we need to kill, and then we'll go and turn it in, and that should get us 10, and then we'll go do the quest stuff before we have to end the stream today. It's only 2 o'clock, so plenty of time ahead of us, but definitely want to make sure I get that pet stuff done. Actually make some of this gear now too. I don't know how worthwhile that would be. I mean, it's all an upgrade, right? Yeah, oh yeah, it's all an upgrade. I probably should make it. Really botched that. Come on. Jesus. And I think there's like an item that can drop too, isn't there? Does that not exist in this version? In the modern one, it's like there's a quest that can drop that can give you another quest to turn in as well. See, look at these misses, man. It's just ridiculous. Just sad how much damage we lose because of that. That'll be one thing I never do. Naked leveling challenge in Classic. That would be awful. These mobs are definitely a lot harder than the ones I've been fighting. Why can't hunters shoot at melee range though? I have no idea. Very weird classic imposition, honestly. Doesn't really make any sense either. I mean, like, what the hell are you talking about? Especially a gun. Like, I mean, people hunt with shotguns, like, all the time. You know what I mean? Usually what guns would have is a maximum range, not a minimum range. Like, guns in Final Fantasy Tactics are another game where guns are very important, and they all have like a minimum range or a maximum range. And that's what usually makes them worse than bows, but they do a lot more damage than bows. I guess that wasn't really an option. We had a dead zone till cat, I know, yeah. I know it's not only classic, I'm just kind of musing over the idea that it's pointless. Frivolous, really. I don't know what it does. Makes the class less fun, I think. Especially once you get the pet. Because then the mob isn't even attacking you, so like, why can't I use the gun? I'm standing right next to it. Getting a lot of BOE grays, but they're all male. That is the one thing that I really wanted to wear some male gear in these playthroughs, but yeah, didn't really want to play a warrior. Warrior would probably be fun, but I think it would be very frustrating early on. Weapons are so important for a warrior, so if I just never got a weapon, I'd be pretty upset. That's funny. That chest is another one that I always get when I play through here in class in Cataclysm or Onward. I remember my guild sat all 3 hunters for heroic Lich King server first kill because our strat made everyone stand in melee. Oh wow! Actually, I think I remember that. I think I remember that. There being kills of bosses that like hunters just couldn't attack. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this leashing shit, but it's just not... Yeah, I'm gonna die here for sure. Oh my god. This leashing in this version of Classic, I don't know if it was like this in the original Classic. This is not how it was on private servers, let's put it that way. On private servers, like, mob run like 20 yards away without being attacked, it would immediately leash. When the racial is actually part of the rotation, oh yeah. I don't want to waste the potion. Facts there, I remember that issue was true for arcane mages as well. They needed the range too. Oh, really? Why did they need the range? Where was that mob that was almost... here we go. What does leash mean? Like when the mob leaves your combat, you know what I'm saying? Like it resets. They call that leashing, meaning it, you know, like a dog has a leash on its throat. It can only go so far before it has to go back. It was due to managing the Valkyries. Gotcha. At least this macro works really well because if you can't actually shoot, then it just starts the regular attack, which is nice. Okay, so this treasure chest is always one that I look for when I'm actually leveling a character, so let's see what's in it. There's often a treasure here and then a rare right up there, but I doubt that rare exists in this version of the game. We got a lot of stuff we didn't want. A lot of potions. We got 4 different potions now. Probably just start using them because eventually they're just gonna be useless. Not a lot of supervisors out here, I worry. A lot of workers, but not a lot of otherwise. Might have to start going inside. Harry. Wait, what? Okay, I was gonna say. Surely you can jump up here. There's a supervisor. Didn't get the serpent sting off. Raptor Strike doesn't even have like an animation to it. Have you died yet? I did, yeah, I already died once. I remember the parry dodge miss combo. That would frustrate me a lot. Oh, it's awful. That's the thing I like the least about combat in Classic. I don't mind the slow pace at all. In fact, I quite like it. But missing spells, missing like basic stuff is very annoying. Especially while wearing a two-hander. Yeah, actually, you're right. Entirely about Paladin because you do so little damage anyway, as it is on Paladin. It's like actually insanely annoying when you miss your spells too. I love that there's an anvil here. This is an actual... Oh, I'm just gonna lose this guy, aren't I? Start consuming these things. We're not gonna need them soon, I don't think. Once the pet comes, better to use them than, I guess, vendor them maybe. Imagine missing. Oh, that exactly. Well, the 3-second swing timer hasn't happened, but I already had that. That my death is because of that. I missed like probably like 15% of my attacks. It was ridiculous. I missed like my opening 4 spells, my opening 4 globals or whatever you'd say, my opening 4 damage instances, and then I missed like 3 spells right at the end and died. Just straight up, like literally fucking lost a 1v1. I think I might have been low health already too. I don't know why I died, honestly. But... Roll Warlock. No thanks. Why? Oh, I already had that on. It fixes that, does it? Okay, so usually when you come here to do this quest in a modern version of the game, the guy that you need to, the supervisor is just like right here. But it looks like he's super deep into this cave, so I'm not sure I'll come back for this quest, to be honest. We'll see. Let's see how difficult it is to work our way in there. We're gonna ding 10 while we're doing the quest though, so I don't know. It's like, should I just make a beeline and go get the pet, or should I finish the quest? Obviously it'd be a lot easier to do the quest with the pet, but it's a lot of travel to go, I'm sure, to do the pet stuff. Target not in line of sight? What? Then if you play Warlock and get your Shadow Bolt resisted 5 times in a row, yeah, resisted's the same. It's not really any worse or better. Resists and misses and parries and all this stuff, it's all bad. I don't like any of it. I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, it's fine at max level because it's obviously something you're supposed to work around at max level, right? Like, you're supposed to gear away from it and take talents and stuff, but like, when we're talking about level 10, you know what I mean? Like, this shouldn't be this big of a factor. It's very, it's not fun. Just put Curse of Agony on everything and run around till they die. Gotcha. Okay, well, we're almost done with this quest. And I do think we're gonna ding before we finish it at this point. Let's just commit and see what we can do. Can't be that far away. The thing I don't want to do is have to run out, though. Oh, we aggroed 2 mobs, Jesus. I recommend getting pet immediately. Oh, really? You think it would be that much more efficient to come all the way back? Okay, we're definitely gonna die here, so let's use a potion. Might still die, to be honest. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna run. Might have gotten me enough, but I doubt it. I'd still probably die. I don't know why, like, I'm actually pretty fast. Okay, now we're definitely fucking dead. Okay. Well, that's definitely not what you want to do 5 seconds away from digging. Easily twice as fast. Okay, gotcha. Respawns are vicious. That was actually a big problem I had with the naked leveling challenge in Shadowlands as well. Was it takes so long to kill mobs that the mobs just respawn on top of you. You can't really clear areas efficiently. That's funny though. If we just killed that mob, I would have dinged. You're a party of 2. Your pet is as strong as an extra player. Even at level 10 though? Like, I get it at level like 50 or something, but I imagine the talents are a big part of why the pet's strong, isn't it? Nothing quite like the long death walk of Classic. Dave, what's up, buddy? I mean, you're right, I suppose, but that's not really... That wouldn't have... If I died there in Shadowlands, it would have been the same run. Those mobs knew you were gonna ding and decided to shut you down. Yeah, it seems that way. Fucking rude-ass mobs. You might be right, to be honest. Blizzard hacks? Oh, we know that. You might be right. Okay, it's actually gonna be a relatively tough place to res. Oh, another player. Oh, great. That's perfect. Now we don't have to worry about resing on top of a mob. Okay, all we need is 2 more workers, so let's just pick the easiest 2 and move on. Why is the background blue on that guy? That's weird. Goblins are the weirdest race in this game, honestly. Just looks like a parody. It looks like a April Fool's Day thing. Come on, ding. Okay, we'll definitely finish this quest. We just need 1 more kill and then we're gonna go. Oh my god, we aggroed 2 things again, dude. How does that happen? I swear that leashing is a little different on this server. Oh yeah, we have a talent now. Okay, so talents. Let's take a look. So obviously we're going BM. Increase the health of your pet by 3%. We don't even have aspect of the hawk. I assume we want all pet talents, which I was looking at. It's pretty much just go down this middle row here. Endurance training, then thick hide. At that point we need to do 2 other pets, 2 other talents. Then that is a big one. Unleash Fury, I'd imagine. Critical strike of your pets. Take hawk? Oh really? Why would it do I get the spell at 10, I guess? Well, that's not bad. It was about 3 hours to get to level 10, considering I'm doing a leveling challenge on a character I have no idea how to play. I'll take it. Okay, where's this guy at? Person's just waiting for him, doesn't? Oh, there he is. Because I remember when I leveled my druid on Nestarius, the first talent you get is something about Ferocious Bite, and you don't get Ferocious Bite until like level 20 or something. What's the difference between Classic 3 years ago and now Season of Mastery? A lot of stuff. The short answer is that it's going to be a temporary thing.
Be careful.
This is like only a 1-year thing that they're doing,
Farewell.
and they've elevated the pace of everything to compensate for that. I don't have a good way of summarizing it, but you can take a look. They've basically like redesigned a good portion of Classic. Maybe don't listen to me. What's Hawk tooltip say? You mean the talent? I don't have the spell, so I don't know. Aspect of the Hawk is active. All normal range attacks have a 1% chance of increasing ranged attack speed by 30. I mean, that sounds great. I just don't have the spell. And if you're saying how strong the pet's going to be, then obviously having more pet health is going to be more important than damage right now. I don't know how healing the pet works. I assume you don't have mend pet. I assume you actually have to heal it in some other way, right? Everything is faster, easier, except raiding is a summary. Yeah, basically that's a good way to look at it. Raiding is harder. Doesn't seem like there's many people playing Season of Mastery. Oh no? Are you basing it off this live stream? Because I've specifically curated what realm I'm picking to make sure that I don't have an issue playing with others, playing against others, basically. All right. Well, there's new quests over here. I don't know. Hunter's Way. I think you have mend. I don't remember. Oh, really? I assumed mend pet would not be a classic thing. At least we get to hear this song. It's a good one. I'm actually very upset that that song is not classic. Come closer, young one. In my time I could hear the flutter of a praised beating heart, but now you must speak up if you want your words heard. You are eager to explore, I can tell. I too had the lust to wander once. Wander and hunt. For hunting is Tauren's greatest honor. If you truly wish to follow the ways of the hunter, then Mellow or Stonehoof can show you the path. He is in Thunder Bluff on the Hunter's Rise, and to show him your skill and resolve, bring him the claws of the flatland prowlers of Mulgore. They are tough and cunning, fitting prey for a young hunter on the hunter's path.
Be careful. Well met.
Tell me a story. I have run through these plains for many, many seasons, and I have hunted great beasts. I had never been bested until I faced Ghost Howl. Long ago, the massive wolf was an ally to the Tauren and fought bravely against the Burning Legion, but he was wounded savagely by a demon, and the tear in his flesh never healed. Eventually, it drove Ghost Howl mad. Now, he roams the plains in agony, seeking an end to his pain. To my shame, when we fought him, I lacked the strength to slay him. Oh yeah, that's the mob that you can kill and get a quest. Alright. Oh, this is all up there, okay. No, that's it. Let's go figure this out. I think Mend is a channel. Oh, okay, that makes sense. You can med pet, but it has to be channeled and isn't really good in combat. That's fine, yeah. I was just wondering if I had to, like, keep feeding the pet over and over again to keep it from dying. Alright, here we go.
Greetings.
Taming the Beast. As a Tauren, it is important to follow the traditions of our ancestors by fighting mighty creatures. By besting these creatures, we are able to intake their spirits, allowing us to become closer to the Earth Mother. In the same way, taming a beast to fight alongside us helps us become one with nature around us. Eventually, you will learn to tame a beast of your choosing, but all things take practice, and you have much to learn. Begin by taking this taming rod. You must tame an adult Planestrider. Oh, this is awesome. I wonder what it would be. Tauren is fucking perfect for this too. I actually love Tauren for this type of stuff. This is absolutely perfect. Tauren Hunter is actually maybe my... Now that I've gotten through some of this stuff, it's like, yeah, actually Tauren Hunter might be the best. I don't know. I think Dwarf and Night Elf would be very cool too. I'd love to see what Night Elf was like. These class quests and how it plays out. I assume... Wait, where are we going? I thought the Planestrider were down here, but... I guess we'll find one over here, hopefully. Yeah, there's one. Okay, so we just use it, right? We don't have to, like, weaken it or anything? This isn't Pokemon. Tauren Hunter is best combo. It's awesome. I have to say, I really am enjoying it. Oh, yeah, we have to be able to survive it. I remember this. This is like an actual big issue, isn't it? Sometimes the mob will just kill you before you can tame it. Okay, we got a pet. Well, I don't think so. We have to, like, give this one back, right? We don't want this shit pet anyway. It's fucking Planestrider. Lull that tailspin. What's that mean? Oh, the actual Tauren's tail. Is that what you're talking about? Becomes super easy once you have Freezing Trap. Oh, yeah.
How may I aid you?
Oh, we should also train. Oh, yeah, Aspect of the Hawk. Okay. Let's save our money just in case. I don't know if we need to buy something specific. Practice your skills. Tame the adult Planestrider. Signs have appeared to me from the Earth Mother. You have done well. You have a fiery spirit hunter, readily awaiting your next challenge. Your next task is to gain the companionship of a wolf known as a prairie stalker. This creature is swift and fearless. In taking this beast as your pet, you must also take on these qualities. During a battle, you will learn how, and your pet will become a team. In the end, you must work as one, muscle to muscle. Here is the taming rod. Tame a prairie stalker and practice your skills.
Go in peace.
What do we do with this one? Did you make armor? No, not yet. I thought the same thing about Pokemon. That's funny. It spins around during the channel. It's cute. What do we do with this pet? Do we have to dismiss it or something? Dismiss it? Oh, we have to kill it now? It's annoying. Or abandon? I didn't think I saw an abandon. Wait, this isn't what dismiss is supposed to be. Yeah, I see. This is like some fake pet thing. Damn, that's cold. I agree. I don't want to do that. Oh, we never actually did this quest either, did we? Yeah, I just realized. We actually have a lot of quests left to do in this zone. I think we might get like 14 or something in this zone. I don't know how much is left. Maybe not that much, but I know there's a bunch of quests that go on up here. Actually, that area probably doesn't exist in this version of Classic, does it? Where are these mobs? Prairie Stalker. I think you could use the pet to tank. Oh, really? You can have 2 pets? This is the class fantasy that feels so good about Classic? Yeah, I'm with you. I totally agree. It's unique. Hunter is just such a unique class, man. I'll tell you what. It's definitely not my calling. Paladin. Plate classes definitely I like a lot more, but Hunter's pretty cool. Ah, here's my pet. I will call them Fluffy. Nope, now they are leather. Yeah, I actually skinned it too. I don't even need to keep this. I can just release it immediately, I guess. Huh? And you don't just auto-learn it. You got to do a quest line. Yes, that's definitely... I like that. I mean, same with Druid. The Druid forms. I think you auto-learned cat form, but bear... And that's probably honestly because they just didn't have enough time to make cat form quests or something. But there's a... I'm pretty sure there's a quest to get bear form. I'm 99% sure. And then there's a quest to get, like, Dispel Poison or something. There's a lot of cool class quests.
What brings you here?
Have you found a Prairie Stalker? Yes, the Earth Mother believes that you are ready for the next lesson. The final task that I have for you requires that you tame a creature that inhabits the sky. The Swoop is a difficult opponent, but as your ally, you will acquire its sharp attacks and threatening presence. By the will of the Earth Mother, when you return, I will bestow you with the skills you will need to tame an animal of your choosing to be your companion. This creature will face the challenges you face and gain experience alongside you. I will also show you how to call it and dismiss as you wish.
Farewell.
Yeah, this is pretty cool, man. Imagine, like, if you played a hunter and you didn't know this was coming, and then randomly you get the quest, and you're like, what is this? So, yeah, we can't actually... Yeah, let the guard help, because I don't really care to... Hunter is pretty cool, mostly because of the pet dynamics. All the settings that made WoW a great game. All the things, gotcha. Yep. Agreed. Shaman was similar. You had to obtain a totem. I agree, but there was only the 4, and one of them, at least for Horde. I never did it in Alliance, so I don't even know. But at least for Horde, one of them was literally just go somewhere and get the air totem. The water totem was like an insanely, like, it was crazy. It was like a fucking epic quest. But the air one was literally just show up. And people still want, like, talk about that to this day, why the air totem quest was so literally just go somewhere and get it. It's actually literally just go there and get it. It's pretty bizarre. Pretty excited about this, though. We have killed so many beasts in this zone. This is actually such a perfect zone for this leveling challenge and for Tauren in general. I am very happy with this. Okay, so I'm definitely getting a cat. I just don't even really care what abilities they have. I just love having a cat as a hunter. I'd really like that tiger from... Oh, yeah, you have to actually level the pets too, don't you? It's literally just like fucking Pokemon. So I have to... So if I go and get that tiger and it's level 5, what's going to happen? Is it just going to get, like, slaughtered by everything that I fight? Maybe I'll just stick with the regular cat. Birds are also cool pets, but cats are the best. Yes, I love cats. I would love a bear as a dwarf, but, like, a spotted cat as a night elf and, like, a regular cat as a hunter is awesome. Cats are the best DPS pets in the game. Oh, regardless. Okay. I didn't even really want to well, I don't really care to worry about that, but they'll level fast. You soon will be ready, Metro. You have learned all I can teach you, Metro. May the blessings of the Earth Mother guide you in choosing a pet. Here you are. I will now give you the power to tame a beast, as well as call it and dismiss it as you see fit. Use your new skills with pride and honor the Earth Mother. There we go. You now have the powers to tame a pet, but you must also gain the skills to train it. Travel to Thunder Bluff. There you must speak to one of their most revered hunters, Holt Thunderhorn. If he deems you worthy, he will give you the ability to train your new pet. Holt has bested the most powerful and feared beasts of Azeroth, and commands many strong creatures of his own. His ties to the Earth Mother are strong, and you can learn much from him. Good luck. I just love Tauren stuff. I really do. Okay, so we're done, right? We can now get our real pet. There's the other pet we just dismissed. There's no guards. Pets level, and they tend to lag the hunter's level. You have to feed them for ideal damage so they don't leave. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be learning all this for the first time, so I'll appreciate some patience. I know it's going to probably be awkward. Maybe I'll like have a pet hate me and leave or something. I know that's a thing. I don't fully understand how it works. Oh, we got boots. Mail. Oh yeah, I should also make these items. Let's do that before I forget. These are 3 basically big upgrades. Can we make them all? Oh, they really... Yeah, okay. We just need the thread, which I assume from trade goods vendor we can get that. Okay, yeah, I can make all of this stuff. Actually, that cloak is not an upgrade, I don't think. Nope.
Looking for something special?
So we need 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just feed him raw meat every once in a while. That's all you need to do. It's almost impossible to lose one to hunger. Oh, really? Okay. We make some more armor kits. 1. Actually, only needed to make 2. Yeah. Are you on EU? No, not right now, at least. Didn't want to just buy a...
Goodbye.
We'll see what happens. I probably won't be actually on the realm I'm on right now. I probably won't be spending much time on this realm, to be honest. You build loyalty with pets. The less loyal they are, the more hungry they are. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. Okay, so now we put the boots on. Where's the other item? Chest piece. And wrist, right? Where's the items? Oh, there. Okay, so those are nice upgrades. And then armor kits on the feet. They have a happiness meter on their character tab. Yeah, okay. That sounds familiar. And then we can vendor all this stuff.
Thing for you.
I feel like I'm being really dumb vendoring all that cloth. I've vendored like probably 2 stacks of cloth by now.
Be careful.
Okay, I just don't have any bags, man. Oh yeah, you can buy bags here. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that. It's getting pretty unacceptable how few bags slots I have.
We shall meet again. Ah, I've been expecting you.
Oh, we can make pants too. Okay, perfect.
May the eternal sun.
Perfect. Okay, we'll make the pants and then 1 more armor kit and then we'll move
How
on.
may I aid you?
Nomad! It's actually really fun, man. Leatherworking is... I'm actually really excited to have a leatherworker in Classic because when I did the leatherworking challenge in Shadowlands, it was really good. But unfortunately, you know, the problem with it is like when you play a hunter in Shadowlands, you don't want leather. And that's like 50% of the gear that you can make is leather. So I can't even use it for transmog. You know what I mean? It's like actually shit. Like, I don't know. They really need to rethink how they handle the armor stuff.
Hail.
Okay, so let's go get ourselves a cat. Maybe we should like buy meat. I'm still a little overly worried about this, I feel like. Where can I buy meat? General goods?
Well met.
No.
Walk with the
Nope.
earth.
Probably the inn, I guess. I don't have disengage. Just kill mobs. I'll just buy like a little bit of meat just in case. I know a guy who sells some meat. Oh, really? Where?
Ah, I have just the thing for you.
He doesn't have any meat either. Oh my god. Alright, that's fine.
Be careful.
Butcher? Is there a butcher somewhere? Baker. Okay, lol. Alright, anyway, let's go. We're gonna train Aspect of the Hawk as well. I mean, that seems like that would be really good. I'm not gonna commit to a talent until we get a pet, though. Hi, welcome. Is this Korean? I don't know. Welcome. This guy just did the same thing.
Peace, friend.
Hawk and Sting, and that's it.
Be careful. Greetings.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. There's talents that I have to train for the pet, too. You learned a new spell, Growl rank 2. I don't even have a pet. How did I learn Growl? Okay, let's go find a cap. There's some up here. As a male wearer, going between leatherworking and blacksmithing, but at least with leatherworking you can still wear the leather gear. Well, yeah, in Classic it doesn't matter at all because it's still very powerful. But in Shadowlands, it's useless. Like, I can't even transmog the leather gear, so me making it was not needed. Like, when I did that leatherworking challenge, it was literally like, I can level this character without any gear on whatsoever. So I'm just kind of doing it to do it, and it kind of felt really boring. And the gear was awful looking, too. The male gear was awful looking. They must have added it with Cataclysm. There must be some Cataclysm set, because it was gross. Like, the worst looking gear in the game. Okay, so I don't even know. Tame Beast. Call pet. Dismiss pet. I wish you had the slider like you do in Live. Wow, that's a bit annoying. I honestly don't think we'll ever use that monkey thing again, but okay. You have a pet profession in your spell book. Oh, really? Maybe if I have a pet, that'll happen. Serpent Sting. That's it. Okay, we have Aspect of the Hawk now. So let's see. Tame Pet. I use a lot of mana. It's half my mana. Better not fail. Flatland Cougar. This is exciting. I'm quite excited about this. More than I should be, honestly. Okay, we have a pet. Oh, it's very mad at us. 75% of normal damage, losing loyalty. So I gotta kill some stuff to get meat to feed it, right? Wait, cower. No, we don't want that. We need something that could taunt. Does that matter? How do we get something that could taunt? What the fuck is going on outside? I really have no idea. Growl is the taunt? I don't have Growl. Oh, now there's a pet thing? Yeah, I see I don't have Growl. You can get taunt from a pet trainer. Oh, really? Because it said I learned Growl rank 1 and 2, but I didn't get the spell. Hit P and go to the pet trainer thing in Gen. It should have a different taunt. Click pet avatar for its settings. Settings? I don't know what this means. Oh, here we go. That was a nice fast kill. Well, they're level 7. I probably would have killed us fast regardless. That's not even doing it much, honestly. I believe you need to do quests in Thunder Bluff before you get that option. Oh, really? Abilities list? Yeah, I don't... Like I said, this is the only thing that there is. You might be right. It might be related to the... might be related to the quest that I still have. Finish this quest up and then go figure that out. The problem is I do need to get this other quest done before I go. Flatland Prowler Claws. I'm sure there's a butcher, yeah. There's a horde quest in the Barrens that spawns all white male lion, only chance for that color. You can tame it, drop the quest, then return and restart the quest. Oh, that's cool. Kill animals if you want pet food, I know. It's not in the pet tabs, it's in the general tab. I don't know. Okay, we got some meat. So how does this actually work? Do I just click it? I have no idea. The training tab will show. Oh, okay. So I should just stop fucking around here and just go to Thunder Bluff, huh? Alright, let's just do that. We're pretty close anyway. I'm basically like just using like some half-ass pet system right now. I need to go get the pet, the stuff. Feed pet command, then click me. Yeah, I don't have that either, so that's probably another thing we're about to get. Yeah, what Faxi says. It's not your pet yet. Oh, wow. That's scary. We had bonded so sternly, I felt like. There's a feed pet spell used to look like a dog bone. Yeah, I think I remember it. We just don't have it yet. Kill some mobs on the way. You can also just drag the food onto the pet? Oh, really? I thought that might work. Maybe it will work when I have the thing. I'll tell you, 10. It was actually quite an adventure. Is there any? There's no like way to play without a pet. Like there's no lone wolf or whatever, right? I have to say, like playing without a pet was actually quite fun, but it was obviously way harder. You gotta finish the quest. You have a pseudo pet at the moment. Oh boy, that doesn't sound good. No lone wolf yet. Alright, let's go wrap it up here, see what's going on. Got all kinds of quests all over the place. I don't know what else is going on in this town, but I guess we'll mess around a bit. Coming up to the end of our play session today, so we're not gonna make that, I don't think. Nope. Marksman, hunter, and just don't use pet. New challenge, maybe. Yeah, maybe. It'd be good for leveling, that's for sure. Make things a little more interesting, but I'm not necessarily too worried about that part. I'm not really looking for that big of a challenge. Thunder Bluff Civic Information. Oh, okay. Tabard vendor. Bag vendor. Okay, it's over here, the Hunter's Rise. This is one of my favorite cities in the game, too. I still come here in Shadowlands all the time. Just like place auctions or something. Every once in a while, you'll see I might end up recording a video where I'm just kind of AFK in one of these towns. You will have to train another pet after the quest. Oh, really? I'm glad I didn't waste the meat I have on this one. It's in this big ass building. I just love the architecture, honestly. Pet trainer was over there, but this is the hunter trainer, I suppose. Yep, there's that other guy. He had more sense than I. He came right here.
Peace, friend.
Remember, all things are connected. If the beasts were gone from the land, our kind would die from a great loneliness of spirit. For whatever happens to the beast also happens to the Tauren. Whatever befalls Azeroth befalls all those who inhabit it. Young hunter, I see. Yes, I can bestow you with the skills you need to train and guide your pet. Not only will you be able to teach your pet new abilities, you will now be able to feed your pet as well as revive it, should it fall in battle. Now go forth. May the Earth Mother guide you on your path. We shall speak again at a later date.
Ancestors watch.
Oh, that's it.
You.
Okay, there's the feed pet thing, yeah. And revive pet. And now there's the pet thing. Where was this? Beast training. Oh, there we go. So do I have to... I don't know what the fuck this is. 5 teleport? What? Oh, you have to, like, teach it to them? Your pet is not high enough level? Growl rank 1. How do I know? Oh, requires level 10. This is level 8. How do I know how many training points it has? I'm so fucking lost. It's in this tab. Training points, -8. What the fuck does that mean? Matthew, what's up, buddy? Love you, Metro Bada Bada. Best healer in Mythic Plus is Blood Death Knight. Yes, correct. You're right about this. You got it all figured out. So are we good with this pet? It doesn't seem like there's any further quests to do. I'm a little confused, honestly, not gonna lie about it. What is this?
Speak, friend.
Battle of Warsong Gulch?
Strength.
Can we even do Warsong Gulch? Okay, let me pick up these quests. And then, that'll be it. I'm gonna go back and do more quests. I'm not gonna feed this one. I'll just wait until... You get training points from getting your pet's happiness up. And I guess you can keep that pet? Okay, so we're good with this. Yeah, you were right. I can just give it to it. I need actual, like, a butcher or something. Somewhere I can buy a bunch of meat. Oh, this guy's got it. The inn has to have meat here. This is Innkeeper Paula. Should Google that. No, there's still no fucking meat. What the hell?
Go in peace.
Preparation for the ceremony. What is this? Weapons merchant, guild vendor.
Greetings.
Metro, my brother soon stands before Chief Bloodhoof, and it is my honor to make his headdress for him. I want to ask a favor of you while I finish tanning these leather scraps. There is not time for me to find enough feathers, and I was wondering, would you gather more for me? You can find feathers of the correct size from the harpies residing far to the north and northwest of Thunder Bluff. I need only 6 azure and 6 bronze feathers. Okay, that's the quest that you do in base. It doesn't exist in classic, I guess. Geology, mining. Did you get the flight path? Oh no, not yet. No rush for that. I guess I should get it though. Bread vendor. Leather armor merchant. That's the bank or whatever. Also getting loyalty up with the beast. Best friend is the highest loyalty. You can give the pet a name too. I like cat actually. I always like my pet to have a generic name. It's funny.
What brings you?
Oh yeah, we can go to arrows now, hopefully. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to do while we're here. Oh, I don't. Oh, here's the quest. Okay.
What brings you here?
Greetings, young one. You have a gleam in your eye. I can tell you are eager to venture back to the plains for the hunt. May you bring honor to your clan. I work with the skins of beasts, fashioning them into clothing and armor for people of Thunderbluff. If you hunt beasts and bring me their skins, I will fashion something for you. 12 pieces. Do I already have enough?
Over you. Well met.
No.
Be careful.
How many do I have? 10.
How may I aid you?
Kodo hide bag. The Kodo beasts of Mogor are strong and sturdy, traits much respected among us. If you are skilled in leatherworking and wish the knowledge to make a Kodo hide bag, then bring me supplies for my trade. Do this, and I will share with you my knowledge. I can do that right now. I have to be a higher leatherworker to even use it, though. Coarse thread, we'll just get that out of the way.
Something special?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Greetings. Go in peace.
Okay. We're not even close to 40, though. This place is packed. A lot of people in this hall. Alright. Let's find a person to turn us into a bow user.
Hail.
Actually, there might not be one, is there? Weapon master. Yeah, I bet not. I mean, it's the Tauren stone, so if the Taurens start with a gun, then they probably want you to use a gun. It just seems odd that this person is a bowyer. Like, why would there even be that here? Well, we have gotten a lot done. I mean, obviously leveling is important. Okay, where is this? Or is it just down there? Oh, weapon master. I walked right by him, man. Probably can't afford it, though.
Peace, friend.
Davs? That's it, huh? Let's see what this
Ancestors
says.
watch over you.
Soyak is an orc weapon master and located in Orgrimmar's Valley of Honor. He instructs bows. Okay. So we gotta go to Orgrimmar. Crossbows, daggers, one- and two-handed swords, and polearms. Can we use one-handed swords as a hunter? I guess so, right? I'm mixed on whether or not I like that. I don't know. It's okay, I guess. It's not really for me, to be honest. I don't mind traveling all around the world, but when you can't even use the weapon you want, it's kind of lame. Like, I'd really like to use a bow on this character. I don't really want to have to go to Orgrimmar for that. Oh, you already have the flight path.
How may I aid you?
Flight path by default whenever you start a Tauren. Okay, did we there's a couple other quests. Those are way higher though. They're dungeon quests. And that's for the Barons. So we'll pass on that now. We're gonna be like, I think we're gonna be like probably like 14 by the time we leave the zone. I actually don't know when we're gonna leave the zone, but it's gonna be not probably a whole nother session of this playthrough before we do. We're already 10. On Nostalrius, I remember getting to like at least 12 before I would leave the zone. But I did a lot of grinding, so I don't know. I really don't think I ever did the quests, to be honest. Good song there. Okay, so what should we do? Well, we should definitely go. Let's go do this fucking dwarf quest now that we finally. And I don't know if I'm gonna swing all the way back and go do that one, honestly. Adds to the immersion IMO. You don't know how to use a sword properly. Yeah, I get you. I mean, you're not wrong about that. It's just like pretty. I don't know. Wait, the pet taunted? What? It didn't hit for some reason. Yeah, there we go. That has threat now. That's the ticket. And yeah, mend pet, where is it? Oh, we don't have mend pet, so that must be later. In the game, yeah, it just sucks from like a customization standpoint too, because it's like I really don't want to use a gun right now. It's like the complete fucking opposite of what I wanted out of this character. It's better to send out to attack before you do. I'm sure, I don't really mind at this point. We'll worry about that another day. Alright, so we'll just head to the dwarves, kill stuff on the way. I always use a macro for pet attack and cast Hunter's Mark. That's a good idea. We can do that. Macro. That's a good idea. Now you're a real hunter, yeah. We still haven't committed to what we're doing with the talents, but yeah, let's just go ahead and take the all normal range attacks have a 1% chance of increasing range attack speed. I mean, it sounds like a great idea. Oh, I'm almost out of bullets too. I'm probably just gonna go for the pets stuff, to be honest, because the pet's gonna carry me, I feel like. Like, legitimately, I don't know anything about this class. Okay, well, let's try to figure this out. We'll do this quest, and then we will go back and hopefully get a bunch of bullets. This is the easy mode life. God, we're not getting any meat though. I mean, this is kind of weird. Take pet stuff, improved aspect is later. Gotcha. Plus we don't have any way to heal the pet right now, so I'm a little concerned with that. Okay, so I don't actually remember what we're doing with these. We're just killing them? Oh, the pet's now content. I think... I don't know what that is. Chocobos drops mostly eggs. Prospector's pick. Oh, I see, yeah, and we have to go up there and break them. Yeah, this is certainly a lot. You were right. It's like actually double than the previous speed. I guess, I don't know what you call them, tail striders, I guess. Oh yeah, they're just tail striders, yeah. If you go to the pet tab, you can see what the diet is. Yeah, meat and fish, I already looked. fuck. Okay, that was almost a big issue. So if you get some downtime, you can fish for pet food. Oh yeah, probably won't be doing that. Oh, look at that. Okay, I don't understand what's going on here. This pet's like fascinated with going over and attacking that mob. Don't know how to stop that. Now we might have our first pet death here. Oh, we ding. The pet doesn't ding. Battle Chain Cloak. That's an upgrade. Wait, no, it's not. What? How are these whites so bad? I don't get it. Okay, so that's a talent. Boom. More health. You hit attack on the mob. I see, so he's just gonna be stuck with it. No option to pet your pet for more loyalty? It's true. You can change pet aggression. It became aggressive, I see. Okay, where's this blacksmithing thing? Oh, over there. Yeah, you weren't kidding. This is actually kind of wild how much damage you do. The pet actually does a lot of damage. Okay, we're done with this. Oh, that's kind of cool looking. Pet is OP, yeah, you're right. We're also like much higher level than we should be for this zone now, though. And all your talents should be buffing your pet till you hit 60. Nice. That would be good. Okay, so we're done with that quest. So we'll go back, buy a bunch of bullets. That was a very anticlimactic quest, I must say. Also, another good tip here is if a chest you want to get. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen people do that. Should try to increase pet happiness. Yeah, I'm just not. I don't have any meat, so guess we'll kill some more mobs on the way back. We need the skinning stuff anyway. Yeah, very few bullets left. Your pet is super unhappy, I'm aware. Thanks for letting me know. Trying to solve that right now, but slow process. Wolves and Kodos will give meat, oh yeah. Well, we're killing them. They are not. Oh, hey there, good old Mulgore. Grixon, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Mulgore. Great zone. You got a meat, you didn't feed him yet. Okay. You do it while you're in combat. They have a very low drop rate on meat. I've never noticed it until I started doing this character. It's weird how the pet's kind of like waiting there. It's like it sees that the mob is going to run towards it, and the pet just kind of waits there. Also, getting into combat takes the feeding buff off the pet, so it doesn't get the full effect, I see. Alright, well, there we go. We won't get in combat for a while now. Okay, let's go back and turn these quests in and buy some bullets. I think it loses happiness buff when you get in combat. Yeah, I see. There we go. It's green now. Happy. 125% of normal. And then what do we do here? Still don't really understand it. The sound of the gun cycle through the rotation brings back so many memories. Oh, yeah. It doesn't sound like it would a Tauren. I did not expect the Tauren to have a gun. Let's put it that way. So is there some measure of like exactly how long it is before I need to feed it again? I bet there's a weak ore for it, huh? Or an add-on. The pet's still not 10 anyway. There you go. Keep him happy and you'll get loyalty up. Sweet.
How? Hail. Goodbye.
Have to wait for loyalty to go up to get pet points to feed. Need to farm more food. Oh, yeah. Well, we need to kill flatland prowlers, so we'll go do that next. We're going to go finish these quests up. Actually, I think I'm probably going to bang around and do this quest now that we have the ability to do it. And then we'll go and start moving up to the north part of the zone.
Hello,
Metro. Do you have the broken tools? The dwarves digging will enrage the Kodos of Mulgore. This defilement must stop. Thank you, Metro. This will calm the beasts of Mulgore, and spirits willing, it will teach the dwarves that hollowing the land is not the path to knowledge. 54.
Go in peace.
2 stacks will keep it fed for a while, if I remember correctly. It's
Peace, friend.
Ancestors of the Thunderhorn clan spoke to me in a dream, praising you for your actions near their well. This gets like more ridiculous every time. For their gratitude, they wish to give you this. A cloak that's worse than a gray. Sweet. There is but one water well left to cleanse, named after the Wildmane clan. For this well to be pure, the land must offer the teeth of a fierce predator, the prairie wolf alpha. Find the alphas to the north, then return to me when your hunt is finished. Alphas often wander around the base of our mighty city.
Ancestors watch over you.
More reason to go up there, it looks like. Oh, there's actually a lot over here, too. Alright, we'll go this way and do this quest first. Then we will we'll definitely be 12 before we leave the zone, one way or the other. I mean, we're probably gonna, I don't see how we wouldn't be like 13. There's still a ton of quests left. These are Baron's quests now. But there's still, we gotta find. I'm definitely doing that pet. I'm definitely doing that quest. I mean, and then we still haven't done the ancestral spirit quest, and then whatever this is, sacred burial. Okay, lots going on in this zone. God, 55. Pretty crazy. Keep getting the leather. So there's like, it would be pointless for me to give it more food right now. Well, we'll hang on to it then, I guess. Oh, and it dinged. Okay, so can I do something with it? Already forgotten how you do this. It's in here. I'll just put this on my bars. Yeah, there we go. These poor animals getting beaten to death then skinned. Well, that's what they're... they're probably used to that because they're animals. Yeah, honestly, it's not really that the pet does much damage. It's just that I do so much more damage when I can be ranged. Because that was not a very fast kill at all there. God, the pet is like full health again. What the hell? It was like half health when we fought that mob, and now it's full health again. It has less health than me, but it's gonna have more when I get that training thing done. God, Hunter is actually really weird. It's funny how it's actually strange. Like, you have to like learn the things yourself, then you have to teach it to the pets. But the pet, it's like a talent tree, I guess. Is that what this is? Yeah, it's like a talent tree, I guess. Interesting. I can only teach it so many things. Is that right? Missed the skin there. Great stamina. So it's like I need to be very careful what I choose next, right? Because I'm sure you're only going to get so many points. I don't know how that works. Okay, well this should be a lot easier, but it still could be difficult. The mobs in here really overwhelm you. Let's just go up the right side, a little bit safer. It gets training points as it levels with you. Well, I have negative right now for some reason, so I don't know what's going on with that. Oh my god, dude, I did it again. Luckily, I'm a hunter. Those are all safe bets for training, yeah. You won't have enough to train everything, gotcha. Yeah, wow, it regens health fast as fuck. What the hell's going on there? Big chunks of health constantly? That's interesting. Oh, there's another chest. God, chests respawn faster in Classic than they do in Shadowlands. Seems tedious, but better than current systems. Little to non-interaction or customization of the pet. Yeah, I definitely like this. I wouldn't say it's tedious. It's certainly a lot more interesting than the other alternative, I agree. You unlock different skills as you level. Okay. Oh, I didn't fucking get ammo. God damn it. I knew I forgot something. Well, that's a disaster. I think we just have to go back, yeah. Under is you taking care of your pet, not just the thing that does damage. Yeah, I get you. That's cool. Okay, so the pet's yellow again. You were saying I should give it 2, and then we'll be good. I have 2 to give it, so. I told you, when? I don't remember. I told you like 5 times about ammo. That was like an hour and a half ago, dude. I had plenty then. I don't know what this even is. I'm just deleting these. They don't seem to work. No, just 1? Okay. Oh, what was that? That was loyalty or something? Worth starting over again? What? Why would I start over? You should have some loyalty points. And what do I do with them? I don't even know what. there's all these currencies. I don't. Oh, so the loyalty is the same as training. Is that what you're saying? Should I just wait and get? I should probably just wait, maybe, huh? Wait for 5. I know, like the pet's like cruising right now. I don't think it really needs 50 armor. I don't really know. Spend the loyalty points when it jumps up in loyalty tanking. Yeah, so it's actually called training points, so that's why I was confused. I'll just wait. Loyalty makes your pet do more damage and not run off. Yeah. Alright, so I need to save that leather for that quest.
I have just the thing for you.
Oh, we do need to level leather working as well. Oh wait, there's a bow there. Doesn't matter, we're not going to be able to train bows anytime soon. It's going to be a very long time. I think maybe next episode we'll go to Orgrimmar.
Go in peace.
Okay, where do we buy? What's this person here? Gunsmith.
What brings you here?
Oh, we can get heavy shot? Okay, that's worth it. Not too much. Oh, and you can't sell it back? Oh, that's unfortunate. Keep it in our bags, we're gonna need it anyway. And then what? We have to... It said we have to put it in here. Keep the jerky? Oh yeah, I should have, you know. I didn't even realize that was jerky. It looks like ribs.
Well met.
That's pet food. It doesn't look like it.
May the eternal sun shine.
Okay, now let's go do this quest. Yeah, and you feed that. Yeah, and you feed that to your pet. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. I honestly didn't even put 2 and 2 together. It just looked like something that wasn't meat, so I didn't even think about it. Usually the meat things are like round red circle things. Any meat or fish, keep it. You will need it for your pet, yeah. How often will I actually need it, though? You got this time. I didn't have it not last time either. I just forgot to get bullets. Now I have good bullets too, apparently even stronger. We're gonna freaking crush this stuff over here. 3.5 damage per second. That seems like way higher than it was. You need it fairly often, Alex. What's up? Thank you for that info. Regularly enough to carry 2 stacks. Oh, Jesus. As soon as your pets goes from green to yellow or red. No, I know. I was asking like how often that actually happened. Oh, we'll kill a couple more mobs then. Maybe just 2 stacks if you aren't raiding. Oh, I see. Raiding. Yeah, because you're stuck in the raid for hours at a time, right? Makes sense. We need like mad leather anyway, so we gotta figure this out. We need a ton of leather to get this to 40. We're only 22 right now. Swoops aren't going to give us any meats or skinning, so don't kill them. Level 18, Tauren Druid. God, this is actually, I have to say, I'm having a lot of fun playing a hunter. Alright, I guess we're fighting the swoop too. $30 damage from the pet, look at that. If your pet never dies, you can make a stack work, but if you're in challenging content where the pet deaths are common, you're going to need a lot. I like boars because they can eat mage food and have charge. Gotcha. Eat mage food? That's weird. How's that work? Also, the loyalty of your pet drops massively when it dies. Fair enough. Well, does seem like food is a lot harder to come by than I expected. I really pay attention to this, but this is exactly what I wanted from this challenge so far, so I'm very pleased with it. I use a boar also. They eat everything. Oh, it's like a buff, or it's like a feature of their... It makes sense. Like a joke on pigs, right? Hunter really is easy mode. When I play Hunter and Warlock in on no spec on live, the pets die a lot. You have to constantly maintain their health pool because they share health with you. They share health based on your stats. But this pet is like not even. He's literally not even taking 14 hits, and the mob's dead already. I'm sure it's gonna change as we level, but. They take a beating and they do all the eating. They have charge, which is pretty helpful while leveling. Gotcha. It's based on the pet itself. Okay. BM Hunter pretty OP for PvE, gotcha. Pet's about to die, looks like. Okay, so there's no, oh, our first green. Really wish we could use bows. Our first real BOE, that's good. We don't have any way to heal the pet, but it just heals so easily over time, it doesn't even matter. You can also teach your pet new abilities that you get from other pets when you tame them. For example, wolves have bite, and bite can also be taught by your cat pet. Oh, wow. That's fucking really an intricate system, I have to say. The most annoying part is ranking up pet class abilities because you can only do it by taming a pet that already knows it, then using it, or not. Then already using it until the RNG gods bless you by adding it to your learned skills. Oh. Okay, well, I probably won't do that. We'll see. Probably just gonna keep this cat the whole way and not change anything about it. Alex is spot on, gotcha. And some rare spawns have secret abilities like the white tiger and STV. Oh wow. That's cool. Sounds cool. I'm sure it's interesting. I'm not that interested in, honestly, in playing a hunter. I'm just a little bit more interested in leveling, so whatever the most expedient way to do that is, we'll see how it plays out. Okay, where's this man at? It's pretty. We still got a ways to go, it looks like here. This cave is actually fucking awesome. I don't know if anybody's actually gone to the back of it, but it comes out on top of this cool vista. Maybe we'll do that. Oh, this is really bad. There's like 3 mobs up here. What's different about classic mastery? You mean season of mastery? Okay, yeah, Tagore helped us come up with a good summary for it. The short answer is everything is faster except raiding, which is everything is easier, I guess, except raiding, which is much harder. But yeah, they basically like changed a bunch of shit about classic, and I don't know, a lot. They've done a lot. Seems so weird thematically a Tauren using a gun. I know, it makes no fucking sense at all. Cop's probably right. He brought it up. He said it's probably because they needed somebody to use a bow, and obviously Orc and... Although I think like Orc using a gun would make sense. I don't know. Best thing to do if you aren't tied to a pet, you should tame one when you get into a new higher level zone. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just going to keep this one. Well, actually, I'm probably going to switch... I'm going to use the cat the whole way, but I'm going to probably... I want to get that tiger. I don't know. We'll see. It looks like it would be a cool pet, but I don't think it makes a lot of sense to have it as a Tauren. You'll be fine with any pet. You just have to tame a new one every 5 to 10 levels so its damage keeps up because of the rank up stuff. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna, I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll be more. That doesn't sound interesting to me at all, honestly. We'll see how that plays out, I guess. Okay, so let's check this out. I want to go this way. Doesn't Orc have gun specialization? Does it? I don't know. Oh, just tame a new cat. Okay. Just doesn't have to be this cat. I see what you mean. No, this isn't the right way. Guys are so low level. I'm level 11. This is actually like pretty damn good grinding, I have to say. Oh, I did it again, man. It's because this macro, I think, is... I don't know what part of the macro is wrong or what's going wrong, but... I think this is the right way, though. Oh, we're running out of time here, so I do want to get back to work on this. There's like a really cool little exit here. Oh, this is awful. might have some big problems here. I have no way to heal the pet, right? Yeah, the pet's definitely gonna die here, and I'd probably die too. Can I call the pet? Oh, 10-second cast. So. Yeah, we're gonna die as well. See if I can't somehow get out of here. No, it's just not gonna happen. I need to go back this way if I'm gonna do anything here. Oh, and it's aggroed even more stuff. Okay, well that was a fun little waste of time, but let's just take Res Sickness and move on from that. Okay, so Res Pet. Now we lost a bunch of happiness with it. Giving Hunter's Focus was such a good change. Yeah, honestly, the mana is surprisingly... it's not really a... Oh, I just ate the food, Jesus Christ. Okay, surely there's a place I can buy food in this town. Oh, fishing supplies, maybe? Now the mana struggles begin.
What brings you here?
Nope, nothing food related there. I'm gonna try out Iron Man run as a hunter in this season. Gotcha. Well, I don't know. That just does not interest me whatsoever because I know how easy it is to survive. You want to do Iron Man 1 to 60? You're grinding.
Peace,
You'll
friend.
never die.
Ancestors watch over.
It'll be ridiculously easy.
Go in.
Oh, it's not as bad as I remember. I thought they lost more happiness. Nope. Okay. Anyway, that's it for that area. Oh no, we have to turn this in still. Yeah. What is Season of Mastery? I'm surprised how many people, I mean... Okay, I don't know how an easy way to summarize it is, but it's basically classes with a classic with a bunch of like changes to make the gameplay pacing faster. And then they like retuned a bunch of rating and stuff. Basically just a fresh classic server, I mean. If you don't know anything about it at this point, then it probably doesn't matter enough to you that you'll need to worry about it. OBS, not gonna grind to 60. That'd be boring. I mean, do you want to complete the challenge or not? Grinding to 60 is actually very efficient. It's just not gonna be faster than doing questing now that they buffed the questing experience. I grinded to 60 on multiple characters on Astarius. Like I said that in the video. I don't know if you watched it, but I did a shaman grinding almost exclusively. I probably did a few quests, but I'd say probably 99% of the experience I gained was grinding, and it was under 6 days played. Now, granted, that was a lot of rested because I would basically only leveled the character when, like, I would only level the character like once a week or something, but. Metro, you get tired of answering the same questions? No. The classic. How about that? Alright. Get some leather.
Greetings.
I seethed with anger at the thought of the atrocities the Venture Company is willing to perpetrate against us in the name of profit. My anger is somewhat lessened at the news that the villain Fitzbrocket is dead. I will go through his personal effects and see if there's any additional information about what the Venture Company has planned for the future. Thank you for your efforts. No problem. Oh, wait. It's a green? Wow. Goblin Smasher. That's cool.
Be careful.
Oh, that's a lot of money. Oh my god. 1,200 experience as well. Jeez. 5 silver for that one item. Cool. Alright, I think we'll just make a straight line up here. We need to go that way anyway, so. I remember your shaman and him getting ganked hard for like a day and a half. Oh god, yeah, that fucking Nitros guy. I'll never forget that. That's why I won't ever play on a PvP server again. That was a viewer. Those people were literally viewers and they would just follow me around and gank me all day. It's like, wow, man. Fucking classic community. It's actually awful. Metro, you get tired of answering the same questions? No. Never again. Yeah, that will never happen again. That was the only bad thing that was going on with Elysium, or yeah, I guess Elysium too. But if you wanted to play, you'd have to be on a PvP server pretty much, because the PvE server was very low population comparatively. This has been surprisingly fun, though. I'm not sure I would say it's been more fun than actual leveling in Shadowlands, but the hunter stuff has been very unique. I hope that it'll continue to be interesting. Not particularly effused with energy after hearing about having to retame a pet or something every time, but PvP servers are cancer. Oh yeah, there's just no real reason to be on a PvP server. Like, it's just not interesting to me at all. But I do remember that one guild interview. Oh my god, dude, that was... Yeah, that's all still there if anybody wants to watch it. It's actually ridiculous. And it's funny because I never really realized, but that was like a very common thing on Classic and private servers in general, to have these like relatively toxic, like very aggressive people all over the place. There was another actual one on the live server. I don't remember. I don't know. I don't remember what the situation was, but some kind of like extreme racism. Like they were. I don't even know. Very weird. I just remember seeing something about it, like a fucking gaming news article about this guild. I was like, what the hell? But my authentic Classic experience. Yeah, that's not authentic to me. I don't know what I would have done if I met someone like that in real life. Like, just dumbfounded. Yeah, they were pretty racist too, but it was pretty tame compared to what I heard about this other group. Like, this other group was like literally, they did some kind of like guild event where they like went and I'm not even gonna say words out loud that make it sound like I care about this. I don't know. There's some really fucking weird people playing Classic. And I have no idea why, because I don't ever remember encountering anybody like that over the 16 years of WoW I played. It was them using the words like bro or dude, but it was still insane, right? I never actually like looked at the survival talents. I wonder what they are. Your parry chance is increased. Monster slaying increases all damage against beasts, giants, dragonkins by 1%. Increases critical damage against. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, well, that'll probably be where we put our points afterwards. Humanoid slaying. Wow, that's pretty cool. Concussive shot, stuns. Mana of shots is lower. Okay. Classic has the most toxic community. It's not even toxic. It's just like fucking weird, man. These people are like actually like, I don't know how to say it without sounding like an idiot, but like I think they're just like really not very smart. They're not very like aware, I guess, is what's going on. Very low self-awareness or something. Blatant racism and sexism is rampant in the Classic community. It like appeals to a very large portion of antisocial middle-aged people who think they're better than everyone else. Like some really weird red pill insane stuff. I have to actually agree with you entirely there. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like a lot of like the same type of people like Classic, and I don't know why. Like, what's specific about Classic? I don't really get it. Doesn't make any sense to me at all. I don't know where that came from is the thing, because I've never experienced that on live WoW. You know, even when the game was you know, in Classic. I mean, all my memories of people from Classic, TBC, and Wrath, they were all relatively nice. Especially, like, the only bad interactions I ever had were with people who, like, were claiming to be, like, super serious raiders. There was a couple guilds on our realm that were, like, filled with just jackasses, but they weren't, like, racist, or they were just elitists, basically. I think the next stream you did was the Breath of the Wild thing. Yeah, that was basically when I just quit. I don't even really remember what happened, but there's an upgrade. That's fun. I mean, it's not the upgrade I was expecting to get, obviously, but Nomad leveling challenge really makes gearing a lot more interesting too. Classic Andes are a different breed, yeah. Classic is good for that because you can type racist stuff while doing optimal DPS. Yeah, you have plenty of time to talk shit about each other, right? Oh, we got another green. I don't... Well, yeah, can we use two-handed swords as a hunter? I think so, probably, because I know you can use them as a hunter on Livewire. Man, those Zelda streams were wild, were they? Classic appeals to people looking to relive their youth when they first played an MMO and all the trolling that came with it. Well, that's my point. That didn't come with it. Like, I don't ever remember that kind of stuff come with it. I don't know where it's come from, because that was not, like, the game doesn't foster that. That's not the game doing that, so I don't know why that's happening at all. Hunters can use everything except maces. Okay, so I should hang on to that. I assume Orgrimmar is where I need to go to train that anyway. Zelda like halfway into the ground. Oh yeah, that was actually, I remember that now. The Simu emulator. It's insane. This class is actually honestly kind of too easy. It's kind of weird. Okay, let's see what this is. A sacred burial. Only the most valiant Tauren are laid to rest at Red Rocks, our sacred burial ground. It is an honor bestowed upon the great warriors who helped found and defend Thunder Bluff, and those who have given their lives for the greater good of their tribes and chieftain. But it appears a foul menace has made its way into our holy land. A brand of bristleback interlopers is ravaging the gravesite, and I am too old and past my prime to drive them away. Okay, so again, that's another quest that's just in the modern day as well. Just wait until you get those 2 greens equipped. It's going to be God mode. Hunters having access to almost every weapon in the game was how the hunter weapon meme was born. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was more like about like the fact that the hunter could use the weapon but have no benefit from using it. And it was a play on how stupid a lot of hunters were. I guess it's both. It's just they can use every weapon and they want all of them as well. But like a hunter with like Jin Rock, it's like he's never gonna fucking use that thing. He's just a stat stick. Put it this way, I was in college when vanilla came out. Now I'm 37-year-old truck driver with sleep apnea. I'm a pretty different person now, gotcha. That's interesting. So, I'm not sure why you're saying that though. You're saying that for some reason Classic attracted a lot of children who were innocent at the time, but then became like these like weird people or something? I guess that makes sense. The general IQ of a hunter is probably well below the mean. Yeah, come on. Not me, right? Not me. It's actually really bright in here all of a sudden. Is that what we're even doing? I say that as a hunter main of 15 years. It's over here. Yeah, there we go. There's a ghost. Yeah, if you aren't need rolling everything as a hunter, you're doing it wrong. Oh. Hey Metro Orin, what's up? What race did you prefer for Pally in Classic? Oh, I love both of them, dude. I'm probably gonna level 2 Paladins. I've been thinking a lot about that. Me and Cop are gonna do a Paladin the duo thing me and Copper are gonna do is gonna be on Paladins. And we have a nice little gimmick there. We're gonna be the Paladin Pals. I don't know how many people ever did the classic or the Catech quest in Eastern Plagueland. But I'm gonna be Gidwin and he's gonna be Terranar. Although he can't be an elf, but so I'm gonna be a dwarf and he's gonna be a human. And we got that set up last night, and I was just thinking, I'm like, you know, I'm probably gonna end up leveling a human paladin too at some point. Okay, you have shown great diligence in your yearning to pass the rites of the Earth Mother. We, the ancestral spirits, represent the mighty Tauren who gave their lives bravely to found and protect our great city of Thunder Bluff. I hereby pass the duty of that protection over to you. You have passed the Rite of Wisdom, young hunter. Enter Thunder Bluff with pride. 12. You'll now be revered within our great city. Any Tauren worthy of completing the rites of the Earth Mother earn that honor. For your final quest, seek out our noble leader, Karen Bloodhoof, who dwells atop the highest mesa in Thunder Bluff. Just love the Tauren. I really love the Tauren stuff. I almost regret that it's almost over. The Paladins, yeah. People became Jaden as they got older and wanted to revisit something from their younger years. Yeah, I guess you might be right. Okay, that pet just like dinged again or something. Maybe I did waste my time getting this health thing, but we'll just stick with it. Anyway, in terms of races for Paladins, my favorite race is probably human because I love the way their animations look when they have a two-handed weapon on. But if I had to play a holy paladin, I would play a dwarf because I fucking adore that cast animation. Cop said it's like kneading bread. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. It is kind of like that.
What brings you?
Well done. You have sent those foul bristlebacks a clear message. They will think twice before attempting to meddle in this holy spot again.
Walk with the earth.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Anticlimactic. Alright, well, we're pretty much just grinding beasts at this point again. Welcome back to Mulgore. It's not about revisiting. The game is still fun to play. It's just that the people playing it aren't fun to play with in a majority of cases. What's up? No, we were talking about like where this weird toxicity came from all of a sudden. Where's my skinning at? Oh, that's a mob that's gonna attack me. Didn't even pay attention. The truth is that most of the people who play Classic probably never did play it. Well, if that is the truth, then that's a much more confusing truth. Like, I hope that's not the truth, because that makes even less sense. It's actually kind of scary. Like, if that is actually true, that's scary. Because it means that all these, like, fucking weird, like, sociopaths are playing a game that I grew up loving. Like, what has happened here? How has this occurred? I mean, I really don't. It doesn't make any sense at all to me. But I have seen it a lot. Like, on Nestarius, the Baron's chat was like ridiculous. Like it was, you couldn't be in it if you wanted to stream. Like you would get banned immediately. I don't know, but it was just really fucking. It was kind of scary. It was like if it was like a place where all of these kids were like, I can finally just say whatever the fuck I want on the internet, kind of thing. That's what it felt like. A bunch of like kids who have like problems, mental problems, and they're like all just congregating Barons. To me, it feels like people forgot about the way this is a game and it's supposed to be fun. Forgot along the way. Well, I mean, you can say that and I would agree with it, but people will remind you that they are having fun playing the game this way. The problem is they've lost sight of what the game is supposed to be. So whether or not they're having fun doing it, it's actually fucking like kind of embarrassing. Like trying to like min-max content that is this easy, that, you know, that really the game offers very few legitimate challenges. So yeah, I mean, like the story I told about me getting kicked out of the Zilfarak because I was a prop paladin, and the wipe they were blaming me for had nothing to do with me. It's like that's the big issue with this game, regardless of the other, like all the racist stuff we were talking about. That doesn't really matter to me, honestly, but that like the way the community handles the actual game itself, it's pathetic, actually. It's a game, but people are going to socialize anyway. Baron's chat is where they got the idea for Twitter. Oh yeah. I really think it's not WoW's fault. The internet as a whole shifted more and more to extremist and racist views. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right, but I just don't know how they came into WoW. It doesn't make any sense to me. You're right in general. Like, I think what I said about the Barons is probably true about all kinds of internet. Like, people are finally able to just have their dumbass extreme opinion said out loud without anybody slapping them. Especially in EU, you find people discussing immigration policies on trade chat. Yeah, that happens even in the live game now. The basic politics chat, that's always been in the game, but the weird, like, I mean, I literally can't even give you an example of this because of how absurd it is. I'm worried that saying it out loud will either incite a problem or, you know, maybe I get banned. Like, I mean, it's the stuff I have read in chats in this version of this game is so scary to read that I don't even want to say any of it out loud. And there, it was like all day, every day back, especially on Astarius. But in case you haven't been able to tell, I just left general. That was the first thing I did when I logged on today. Whether or not it's going to happen again, I doubt it. I don't know. Maybe whatever. I don't know. Whatever's happening there, I don't know. But it probably won't happen again, and that's a good thing. But I don't want to find out. I don't even want to know. Just keep that away from me. I have no interest in talking to anybody in general anyway. Half the time, all that's ever said is just POG or fucking LOL, this game, it's so good. Which is a bunch of kind of low IQ statements that don't really mean anything. Oh, we got a pattern. I doubt that will sell, but maybe we'll try to put it on the auction house. WoW is a safe space for people who hate cancel culture. I don't know about that. Okay, well, we still need a lot of these dogs. I play private service for a year now. I love the gameplay and I hate the community. You are 100% right. Scary. Will you do dungeons with this Nomad challenge? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Same things will apply though. Any dungeon loot. Although I don't know. How does that work in a dungeon? I don't know. I've never actually done a dungeon because like you can't do a dungeon on a normal, like on a non-classic WoW Nomad challenge because you would have to be ported to the dungeon, so that would violate the rules. I might do them for the experience, but I don't know if I would use loot that I got in them, I'm not sure. Oh, aspect of the hawk, it fell off. What happened? How did it? Oh, because I died. It's been off for like a fucking ever. What the hell is cancel culture? That joke. You don't want to know. Okay, there's also the bird or the harpies that we gotta kill. These are like the identical quests to the way it is in Mulgore and Shadowlands. Too far away for that. This though. Good to see you having fun, Dutch. What's up, buddy? Yeah, it's been interesting. Oh, I'm honestly starting to worry that I'm going to become bored of Hunter, though. This is not classic to me. This is actually less engaging than no spec Hunter, which is surprising. It's literally just auto attack. Mobs are getting slaughtered. But I guess once the questing gets more interesting, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what to say about that. Anyway, personally, I just stopped interacting with people outside of my guild. I face enough racism IRL. I don't want to deal with it in WoW too. Yeah, it's a shame, but. Cancel culture is the minority getting offended over everything and ruining it for everyone else. Yeah, probably a good way to look at it. Whoever originally pushed back against the idea of mana management as a hunter, they were entirely right. There's no reason for me to even use these spells. They don't do enough damage. My auto attacks do 10 times more damage than they do. 27 compared to 13. Why would I ever use that spell? And weave it in between shots, I guess, but it's not worth going out of mana. Some AoE spells, you can grind more mobs. No, you don't ever get an AoE spells on Hunter, right? Welcome to being a Hunter. Yeah, I kind of, I guess I just didn't really believe it. Sister Hate Lash, Elite. Alright, let's kill our first Elite. That'll make it a little bit more interesting, right? It's off the GCD. Well, I'm not using any GCDs. That's my point. Oh, there's another mob attacking the pet now. It's about to die. What's going on? Oh, the mob is running. Wait, what happened there? The pet like gained experience when it was dead? This just doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Let's just run. Now that I've been blessed by the ease of Hunter, I don't want to even go back to it. You get rain of arrows. Oh, yeah, volley. Forgot about that. Okay, well, that was a pretty big waste of time, I feel like. I didn't even break a sweat. Spells double the amount of attacks. It can be as engaging or as boring as you like. Oh, yeah. I'm just shocked at how fast things are dying, I guess, is my big concern. And I know the Nomad concept hasn't really kicked in yet, but I'm actually... That's kind of scary. That literally, I'm killing mobs without even using spells. If you did that on another class, it's possible, but it's not going to die this fast. Certainly not going to die. Like, it feels like that's the fastest way to kill mobs, is just shoot the whole time. Alright, we haven't really made much of a dent on these harpies. Post 10 Hunter is the strongest class. Yeah, it seems that way. 68. I mean, that mob's gotta have... Can we actually see how much health they have? No, that's still not a feature. $63. What the fuck? Did I kill her? Like, is there eventually going to be a quest to kill her? I don't know why this Sister Hate Lash was even here. I don't know. Mage is pretty strong. And Mage is strong for different reasons. Mage just like breaks the rules of the game. Hunter doesn't. Hunter abides by the rules, but doesn't really matter because it's so powerful. Like, it's not like your pet is going to constantly freeze mobs and take 0 damage from them while you AoE them down, right? It takes a long time to eat, huh? Okay. Yeah, I definitely think they could have done with turning up the drop rates, though. Does seem like that they didn't do that. It's not that big of a deal, but there's a big reason why I never quested, because it just gets so boring sitting here killing mobs over and over again and not getting the item you want. I'd rather it be like 20 items and a guaranteed drop rate than 4 items and not ever get one. Pets also need higher level food to be more efficient as feeding as you level. Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like this is all just going to be like a natural process, right? Like, I'm going to level, the pet's going to level, I'm going to potentially get better pets as I level, I'm going to get better food dropping. Like, there's not much to any of this, right? Too close. Okay, we can start looking for that wolf. Might be here. Yeah, I haven't played every class. Like, I've never played a warlock really in Classic. I really haven't really played a mage either. I basically made a mage on one of the private servers just to practice AoE grinding, and it was quite fun, but never like leveled one properly. But yeah, I don't see how there's any class that's easier than this. Hey, Dobbulk, what's up? Gotta love that dead zone, yeah. It just doesn't really even matter now that the pet just kind of carries me through everything. At first, it was quite annoying, I have to say. But once we got the pet, life has changed. Okay, that's it for that. And we still need 2 more of the wolves. Bags are filling up here. Gray Wolf Alpha. We're looking for the named Doom Wolf or whatever it's called. Yeah, it just seems tricky because you and your pet don't level at the same time. Better to just think of it as leveling 2 different characters. That's interesting. Easy enough considering I've been dual boxing. It's so weird that the pet just like lets the mob come to it. I wonder why that's doing that. Alright, well that's that quest done now as well. So now we're just looking for the potential of this wolf being here. It loops around pretty big, right? I remember the last time I did this zone in Live WoW, it was all the way up by these mountains. You can easily pull 5 mobs at a time with your pet and AoE them down later. Oh, really? How does the pet keep threat on 5 mobs, though? That's the point I don't understand. What the hell's going on there? I didn't know it could also be over there. That makes sense why I didn't see it every time I did this zone. Larger, try putting your pet on aggressive? No thanks. Larger pulls than that are possible, but keep 5. 5 keeps it at easy mode level. Yeah. Okay, well I don't see... It's pretty noticeable, I feel like. So let's go to the other side here. Always get Thunderclap, I think. Is that enough to keep threat? What the hell is that? It's a venture company thing, I guess? Oh, there's still another well, maybe, that we have to do, huh? Yeah, I bet. I bet there is. I feel like if you pulled that many mobs, your pet would die. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, it doesn't seem like... I don't know how the pet would keep threat, first of all, and what it would do to survive that threat afterwards. Is ZG in phase 1 or 2? I don't think either. I don't really understand how they're doing the in-game stuff, so you're asking the wrong guy. I'm not even gonna... I probably won't even get these characters to 60. I hope that I'll get this one to 60, because that would be, you know, a nice part of the leveling challenge to finish it, obviously, but I don't really care if I don't, honestly. I farm leather in Nagrand, I guess, that way. Okay. Misdirect on your pet and feign death. Yeah, no misdirect in Classic. It's really more about chaining kills really fast. Alright. There's Ghost Hall, sweet. Wait, what just happened? What? Where'd my pet go? It's like despawned. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens here. I don't think it's going to be difficult, but... Not when the pet opens with a 31 crit. Good luck. It doesn't look like we're going to need any luck. Alright. That should give us a quest. Yes, it did. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, that's it there. The ragged hide of Ghost Howl still bears a terrible wound, gained from the wolf's battle against the Burning Legion. Perhaps someone in Bloodhoof Village should know of Ghost Wolf's demise. Or whatever, Ghost Howl. Alright. You should take the wolf. Now I need the quest. That sounds like a great name for a character. Tauren Hamburger. Oh yeah. You just tab target your pet. The growl refreshes between the targets. Gotcha. I didn't know there was a ghost skin that low. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a rare mob that gives a quest. That gives a lot of experience. Okay, well, we'll probably end it here, I guess. Let's kind of work our way back. This quest has been frustrating, to say the least. Very low drop rate of these feathers for the white mobs for some reason. Already have 4 of the other one and 0 of the other. Got about probably less than a half hour before I need to go, so start figuring out a way to get this going. Maybe we could finish the quest, but as of right now, it doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. I gotta say, I love these slower streams. Yeah, it's great, right? I've been missing this, to be honest. Oh, maybe that's why I don't have anything. I don't think so. The go of Mythic Plus is a little much at times, so yeah. I love Mythic Plus, but I agree, in terms of streaming it, it's not always the most fun thing to do. I like playing it more than I like streaming it, for sure. It's just nice to be able to, like, just kind of take your hand off the keyboard a bit, you know what I'm saying? Sorry, I just typed in, Mike, what's up, buddy? What's the Nomad leveling challenge? So, I'll link it for you. I think I still have it on my... Nope. I'll link you the document that I made a while ago, but... the short answer is it's, the challenge is basically everywhere I go, I have to go myself, so there won't be any flight paths or portals or quick travel in general, other than like boats. I'm obviously gonna have to take boats to get from one continent to the other, but that's one of the main parts of it, and the other main part of it is that you only use items and things in general that you get, not things that get given to you. So I won't be using any quest gear. That's one of the main functionalities of the playthrough. So no Hearthstone, no travel with the flight paths. What's going on here? This is another thing I'm not in love with. But anyway, yeah, no flight paths, no travel with portals or anything like that. Okay, please, just shoot your gun. Jesus Christ. Are you allowed to craft your own gear? Yes. Yeah, so I have leatherworking. I've already worn a bunch of the gear we made. We're going to level leatherworking, hopefully, and have success with that too. So that's actually it. We're done with... I don't know where this quest gets turned in. I assume it's going to be Thunder Bluff. I think we're actually done with Bloodhoof Village entirely, right? Should at least go and vendor stuff, honestly. I'd like to finish this quest if I could. Hey, Deddy Kubel, welcome. Long time no see. How you been? Wow, these models are so bad. It's actually insane. How bad they look. See, being poor begets being poor, because if I don't have good bags, then I'm just like leaving money on the ground constantly. If I had everything that I ever picked up and was able to vendor it when I wanted to, we would at a lot more money right now. PvE or PvP? PvE. You're talking about what type of realm? Yes. Playing on a PvE realm, of course. No chance we're going to play on a PvP realm. Quick, get tailoring. I can make bags. We're going to do that probably next episode. I just need to get to... Oh, I thought I sold it. Wait, I did. I did sell it, didn't I? Oh, no. I did sell it. Oh, no, it's right here. I'm just an idiot. Yeah, okay. So we can make that bag. Oh, it's only 6 slots? Oh, fuck. I thought they were... Wow. I don't know. Cop was telling me you can make good bags as a leather worker, so I'll trust him. I think he's right. Just gotta figure out when. Just need one more of each. God. Hunters get really shafted on bag space? Yep. Alright, that's that one done. Locked. What the fuck? Come on, give me that last one. These white mobs have been an absolute pain in the ass. I see what you mean about chaining mobs though. Like you can have the pet go and start the next pull while you're doing the last pulls loop. Pretty nice. Please don't make me do. Okay, thank God. Say if I had to go all the way back around this whole thing again, I was gonna freak out. Okay, so we got that quest. I don't even know what that is. Clarice Foster. Is that a reference to fucking Silence of the Lambs? Clarice. I don't even know what her character's last name was. Jodie Foster. Has to be. Alright, we're going back to Bloodhoof Village. We'll probably end it there, I guess. We have a lot of experience to turn in. Maybe I'll go there, turn it in, and then go back to Thunder Bluff and end there. I don't have to go quite yet, but I imagine by the time I do all that, it's going to be pretty late. But yeah, super successful. We'll be easily 13, I'm sure, once we turn all this stuff in. And I guess we're done with the zone. Yeah, I think that's it. Yep, I think we got all the quests. I don't think these quests are in the zone. Barons away. Yeah, I think we're done entirely with the zone. So that's a good way to end. Pretty satisfied with that. Managed to do the whole zone. Look at the pet's gonna just kill that mob by himself. Pretty ridiculous. I guess we'll go loot it. Skin it. Might as well. Clarice Starling, that was it. Yeah, Agent Starling, that's it. Got Anthony Hopkins, one of my favorite actors. I think probably my favorite. Probably is my favorite. Yeah, that's a reference. Why? Just some random ass reference in Thunder Bluff to a fucking film that's not even related. Needs food, I know, buddy. I got it handled. Don't worry about it. Sit back and relax. Okay, that's that. Let's right ahead. Try to go turn this quest in. Well, vendor. I guess we're good on bullets for now. When do I get aspect of the cheat or whatever? Is that 20 or is it 30? Might be. I don't know which. That'll make things a lot easier. Can't you give your pet your milk as a cow? No. The fuck? Freak, you're a freak. Suggesting such lewd things. What have I missed? I've been like completely immersed in the game. I haven't looked at anything. Jets starting Flacco over White. Wilson not ready. What about Wowhead? That would be cool, like Mage Water. There's a reference to the lead singer from Cannibal Corpse in Brain Tundra. He plays the game too. Oh yeah. He ain't wrong though. Alright, let's sell.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
This song is definitely growing on me. Wait, Lumberjack Axe. That's a huge upgrade, yeah. Didn't even realize that on. I'm pretty sure that was a BOE. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I'm not going to worry about the rules of the quest gear too much until we actually start getting to the later levels. As of right now, it doesn't really make a difference. I don't know. We need that. Need the meat. Honestly, one of the things that kind of sucks about the leveling challenge is that I'm awful at remembering things, so I'm going to probably end up breaking my own rules without realizing it at times, but the main rule is just, obviously I'm not going to put any blues or greens on from quests, and don't use a flight path. Hopefully I'll remember.
Go.
Okay. Yeah, and you guys somebody even said, like, did you get the flight path at Thunder Bluff? It's like, yeah, I have it. Oh, good, I'm not fucking using it. I can't use it. Part of the rules. Don't make me use it. Okay, let's turn this in. Metro, what do you... Wait, do you have the teeth I asked for? Very good. I can feel the sacrifice of the land in this offering, and my spirit swells with sadness and pride. Your cleansing of the Winterhoof and Thunderhorn wells is spoken among the spirits. The Wildmane Totem is made, and your last task lies ahead. The Wildmane Water Well lies north of Thunderbluff. Perform the ritual. Heal the land of the goblins' poison. Let clean water flow once again.
May the eternal
Oh, that's what I
sun
came here to do?
shine
I thought I came here to
upon
turn in this quest. Wait, why don't... Oh, I didn't accept it before because my inventory was filled, I guess. Okay. And before a quest demands you to use a flight path? Yeah, those ones I usually... There are quests like that in Live WoW, and I do them because it's not... That's just a quest. Like, I'm not traveling
What
anywhere.
brings you here?
Okay. I can barely believe my old eyes. You defeated the great wolf Ghost Howl? I look upon you with new respect, young hunter. You are a hunter of extreme skills. Let me offer you something. My days of hunting are over, but I would be honored if you would use one of my weapons in your hunt. May it strike true and bring you renown, and let us hope the Ghost Howl spirit has finally found peace. That's a good weapon, but we won't be using it. I'm just going to buy that so I don't have any
Goodbye.
temptation. But yeah, okay. So that's it. Might as well just spend it immediately and then move on. Might as well top up on this too.
Ah, I have just the thing for you.
It's at 42. Oh, what happened there? You can't buy 42? Oh, I guess we won't buy any more then.
We shall.
Oh no, he's gonna give you renown. I need renown. Not on this character though. Alright, quickly we'll head back to Thunder Bluff and turn all these quests into, and we'll be 13 and then that'll be it. Oh, we never trained at 12 though. I guess we should quickly do that too.
Hail. Well met.
Mend pet. Oh, there we go. Arcane shot rank 2. Distracting shot. Causing threat. Oh, I don't want that. That's useful, I guess. We'll buy that. I mean,
Ancestors watch.
not really sure what else I'm going to do with my money, to be honest, but I guess we'll hang on to it. Shadowlands pitch meeting. Remember that one Mulgore quest where the hunter gets renown? Yeah. What's he going? Okay, yeah, so in terms of the pet... Oh, what the fuck? 16 points already? Okay, wait, can we just skip right to rank 2? I think I'm gonna go for stamina. Yeah, you can just skip right to rank 2, I guess. Okay, so I just trained everything, I guess. It doesn't matter, like, I'm not losing anything, because that pet... That's the only thing, like, it's not like it's not like a talent point on my character, right? It's like a talent point on that pet. So if I got a different pet, it would be starting from scratch again, right? Or what? I don't fully understand. I don't think I'm losing anything by doing that one way or the other. Well, anyway, this will be it. We're going to go turn these quests in, and then I'm going to end the stream, and then we'll be back tomorrow for sure. Maybe 2 streams tomorrow, we'll see. More of this. And then Friday, I'll probably be back to doing some Shadowlands. And then Saturday, it looks like I'm going to be doing the first session of me and Cop's playthrough, which is going to be on Alliance. We're going to be playing the Paladin Pals. Now, hopefully that'll be engaging. I think it'll be fun. I have never leveled with a second person, start to finish. To my knowledge, I might have. if you're out there, you're like, what the fuck? I leveled with you. Yeah, maybe. I might have forgotten. And then next episode, we'll do a bunch of leatherworking, hopefully. I guess there's still one more quest to do in the zone. That'll be that one up there, but I don't have time for it today. So we'll finish that up, and then tomorrow we'll leave the zone, figure out what we're doing with leatherworking. I guess I can buy some leather. Yeah, maybe we should check the auction house for leather. 15 silver. I doubt I can get much, but that would be a good idea. Invest my money into leather. That's actually probably what I will do. Instead of using my money to buy gear, which does seem a little cheesy, like compared to the playthrough's normal rule set, I think I will just wait and buy leather with it. And just try to level the profession as we go. Hopefully there'll be people selling it. It's probably either going to be ridiculously expensive or way too rare on a server like this. We'll see. Did you enjoy yourself today? Yes, immensely. It was definitely, I got a lot farther into it than I expected, first of all. I mean, if you watched the beginning of the stream, you'd be so fucking confused. I was like, as long as we can get to 5 and train skinning today, I'll be very happy. We're going to be 13, so. Yeah, I mean, it's going a lot faster than I expected it to. And this zone was a treat, to be honest. This is definitely my favorite zone in the game to do as a starting zone. I love this zone. This is actually excellent.
Greetings, traveler.
Okay, thank you for the help, Metro. My part in my brother's ceremony is almost complete. Giving him his headdress and witnessing the ceremony are all my duty requires of me. Take the shields. Oh, there's 13 there. That was quick. Another point. Health is now not really gaining a lot of health, but. And then what else? Yeah, the leather thing. Let's go do that. Here, while we're here, let's check auction house real quick. I mean, I don't know how many people know this, but I've been doing like leveling challenges a lot. Oh, that's not that expensive. Very cheap, actually. What the hell? Who the hell is, what the fuck? Who's selling leather for this little? 6 silver for 20. $23 copper. Like, whoa, who the fuck is weird enough to buy that? Yeah, that's good. We need the leather. Spending money on the leather is a good idea because it can expedite our process here. Although I'm probably wasting my time buying it because I imagine the Barrens is still ahead of us. Yeah, that'll be for next episode. Let's just go turn this stuff in and then that'll be it. Yeah, the next episode we'll do this last quest here. We'll, I guess figure out what we're doing with leatherworking.
What brings
And then
you
head to
here?
the Barrens, which is definitely why I started this character in the first place. I wanted to do the Barrens. Have you been hunting? Do you have skins for me? These are very nice pieces. They'll make fine leather goods. Take this in trade.
Be careful.
That's a good amount of experience. You playing classic? That's correct, George. Although you've come
How
in a
may I
bad time.
aid
We're
you?
long past the
Go in peace.
5 hours, 5.5 hours today. Okay. All right, let's go turn this one in too, I guess. How do you get up there? Sorry, I always hate I was trying to like jam all this stuff in here at the end, but
Greetings, traveler. Be careful.
oh, and there's another quest. I was gonna say, why do I still have all this stuff in my inventory? Yeah, level 13. That's way longer than you should be here. The cat's not gonna lose stuff overnight or anything, is it?
We
You're logged
Tauren
off,
have
nothing goes.
always held a great respect for the works of the Earth Mother.
There's Cairn. Great. Greetings, young one, and welcome to Thunder Bluff. You'll find safe refuge from the burdens of the world here. All denizens of the Horde are welcome here. The spirits of the present and past come alive here in this sacred place, my friend. Honor them, and in doing so, honor yourself. I see you found your way to my doorstep. You have passed the rites of the Earth Mother and earned your place in Thunder Bluff. But in order to maintain the spot that you have strived so hard to achieve, you must continue to prove your worth to our people. We are hunters, Metro. Down below is Mulgore. There's a mighty Kodo named Arakia. Show me your skills in the way of tracking and hunting by bringing me the Horn of Arakia. Oh, okay. So still yet another quest. Ooh, that's so... Oh, man, that's going to be... We got to remember not to put that on. That's tempting. Okay, let's quickly go and get stuck on a fence post. We'll go turn this stuff in now, and then we really got to run. It's almost 5 o'clock. Con Yellow Eyes. That's a weird... See, this is the only thing that sucks about this zone. Actually, I'm on the fence if it sucks or not. When you're on Thunder Bluff and you look out onto Mulgore, you can't see shit because of Classic, okay? And it would be even worse if we were playing the original Classic. Where is that? Oh, actually, it's not even a feature. Yeah, okay. There is no such thing as... Yeah, okay. In LiveWire, you can... The render distance or whatever. But anyway, in Classic, when you look out Thunder Bluff, you can't see anything. Like, it's actually like... Yeah, you literally don't see anything. You barely even see to the first town. But when you come to this exact same spot in Thunder Bluff in Classic, you can see all the way to the Sword and Silithus. Like, you can see everything everywhere around this zone. And this kind of sucks because it really ruins the whole grandeur feel of the zone. But it also kind of works because it makes Thunder Bluff feel like a lot more important. Where it's like this giant city in the clouds compared to this small city that's flown over, you know. Anyway, there's an air about you that tells me much. Do we have business, you and I? Scorn, White Cloud is a wise Tauren. He has hunted for years and years, and although his body is old, his spirit burns fiercely. We are honored to have him with us. If Scorn sent you to me, then you too must have the hunter spirit, and to have gathered these claws show you have burgeoning skills. Perhaps you are ready to walk the path. Sergra Darkthorn. If you wish to walk the hunter's path, then your journey leads to the Barrens. Its beasts are strong-willed and fierce. You will learn much by hunting there, and your spirit will grow. Speak with Sergra Darkthorn. She will be your first guide in the Barrens. Sergra is at the crossroads. To reach her, travel east from Bloodhoof Village into the Barrens, then north as the road forks. And have care as you travel. The Barrens holds great danger for the unprepared and unworthy. Oh, I'm so excited to go to the Barrens. I love the Barrens. Classic Barrens is like, this is why I'm playing Classic right now, is because zones like the Barrens that don't exist anymore. Okay, I guess we'll just... Is there a reason to go to the inn? I guess we'll just go to the inn real quick. We'll get some rested. This ended up lining up perfectly. I got everything I wanted to get done today. A little bit more leatherworking needs to be done. And I'm going to have a look at like a leatherworking guide. But yeah, we're pretty much on our way, so... Alright guys, thank you for watching. It's been a true pleasure. I hope that you guys will continue to enjoy this. We're going to be doing this for the foreseeable future. And then on Saturdays, me and Cop are going to do a little bit more of an immersive playthrough, or I don't know how to say it, but we're going to be playing together, so we'll see what happens. But anyway, thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one.